Have a good time in Sydney, boys. I had no fucking idea you were there. God damn it. Hope you're fucking killing it, selling out shows and shit. What mad cunts. Unreal. Wish I was there. I really do. Someday. Hey, Three Dog, how you doing, mate? What's up? Cracking. So where were we? In this beautiful monstrosity of a video game. Last night we played Divinity with Darius, so I'm a couple of days out. Gotta focus. Get back to it. We have to find the DLC, that's what's up, right? Ooh. Mad cuntery. That's what I love to hear, dude. That's what I love to hear. Oh, did you, AK? I'm sorry, mate. Fuck. Whoops. It's all happening this week. You sent me $100 tip. AK, you have been supporting this show forever, mate. Thank you very much. Ridiculous. I love you too. Thank you. The tip from Heathen as well. Love you and your work as always. Found this minimal tech banger I thought you might dig. I'll check it out. Thanks, mate. Just a cheeky 100, right? Unreal. Manny spooning me with Phil. What did I miss? I think they're asking if you're going to be playing Divinity, which you should. I think you'll love that game. Just buy some blood vials because I'm going to lose those. There's one other thing we could do before the DLC. But I think we should save that till after the DLC. Just so there's a nice little what is there. It's, yeah, this one. The Upper Cathedral Key. The upper echelons of the Healing Church are formed by the School of Menzies, based in the Unseen Village, and the choir, occupying the Upper Cathedral Ward. This key brings one a step closer to the choir. We've been going deep on trying to figure out how this choir operates and what they're trying to do and why and where they come from, and I reckon a lot of those answers will be behind that door at the top of the workshop, which we now have a key. Definitely save that for after? Okay, beautiful. All right, we'll keep that as a nice little mystery we get to solve once we finish the DLC. Good, good, good. All right, well, I'm going to check if Gurmy's here because he's not. Wanker. I love his little tidbits of info. I've only found him here one time in every time we've checked, but it was good. You want to know what the text is that appears? Yes, please. Can you get, if you could, that'd be great. I need that. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to figure this out. Are we going to go to Cathedral Ward? Where'd you get that outfit? This is the knight's outfit from Canehurst Castle. There seem to be two knight outfits. One is like more like a traditional knight, but that seems to be specifically knights that protected Annalise, the Vile Blood Queen. And then you've got the standard Canehurst family knights, who, well, I mean, they were hunters, I guess, of a variety, out hunting beasts because they're betters, they're leaders, they're rulers. The nobles were drinking, you know, copious amounts of blood because they were rich and fanciful, which is where I think the vile blood disease maybe came from, their gluttony for blood. Anyway, this is an outfit of one of the knights that they used to employ to keep the beasts at bay, I guess. I think it's close to that. A regal piece, yeah, attire of the Knights of Canehurst, the regal piece graced by intricate gold work. The Canehurst ways are mixed of nostalgia and bombast. They take great pride even in the blood-stained corpses of beasts they leave behind, confident that they will stand as examples of decadent art. Just think it really fits this sword, which I believe is their weapon. And soon, we currently have 14 blood tinge when we have 18 blood tinge. we'll be able to equip Evelyn, which is the pistol that they used. Uses quicksilver bullets just as any workshop firearm, but the Canehurst variant relies more on blood tinge. Lovingly named after a woman and graced with an intricate design, Evelyns were adored, like Canehurst Knights. And that's the vibe I'm definitely feeling the most right now, so that's good. One thing. And then we get to this. So when we first gained access to the DLC, we were given a message. It said, "The eye of a blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Odin Chapel." That's the clue. That's the piece of information we need to figure out where this DLC is. I just want to check this one thing. Oh yeah. Forgot we got so many blood chunks. We can actually upgrade this weapon. Gotta go sleep listening to your echoing voice, because this cunt next to me has you on as well. The delay is fucked. Anywho, smash this shit and just know. Many loves, peace, brother. Likewise, dude. I'd say something tacky like, I hope we get to hang out soon, but the truth is we'll hang out when we can, because life's busy and shit's fucked. But I can't wait. And thanks again for the fucking baby projector nightlight. What a banger, mate. Had some fucking sick video game lullaby tunes pumping out of it the other day. Love you, mate. See you soon. Okay. We have 14 bloodstone chunks. Yeah. Ooh. He's a king in his fucking castle. Did you ever upgrade that katana? I never got that katana. You can use the Chikage to get the blood tinge up. That'll probably be the next weapon we look at. However, apparently some of the best weapons in the game are in the DLC. So I don't want to make any promises. So we could take the Rider Palush to +9 now. Or we could take Ludwig's Holy Blade to +8. So we have 2 +8 weapons with varying styles, which might be really helpful for the upcoming bullshit that we will no doubt be facing. Or I could pump that into the Rider Palush and we're stuck with that for a while. But it's strong. Or we save the chunks so that once we get a new weapon, we can upgrade that. Assuming that we don't get heaps of chunks. Two +8s for options does sound having that more versatility would be nice, because I don't think the Rider Palush is good for every situation, although I'm kind of the guy that'll make it good for every situation. My favorite's a DLC weapon, they're most fucking legit. You'd save the chunks for now, yeah? Alright. Let's save them for now. If we absolutely need to, we can always come back. We can upgrade Ludwig's Holy Blade. +8 seems to be fine. And then once if we do get some amazing weapons in the DLC we want to try, we could get them up pretty high pretty quick. Let's go with that. So this upcoming DLC is the first. The only. Let's read that one more time. The eye of a blood-drug hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Odin Chapel. We are about to appear in Odin Chapel. We have one other item as well, which might shed some light, which is, of course, the eye of a blood drug hunter. There's a female-only version of that outfit. It's very red. I haven't seen it. I'd love to see it. We also found out something pretty interesting. This chick is wearing the Canehurst noble's dress. To our knowledge, she was just a whore. A whore who was happy to give us her awesome blood, which was way better than everybody else's blood. But now it becomes clear that she was actually a Canehurst noble of some fashion, or a descendant of. Granny's back.
Well, come on, dear. You've been very, very patient. Here you are. This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
You serious? You gave me like 50 sedatives, then you vanished for fucking 4 days, and you come back and give me a sedative.
What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me?
Oh. Yeah, Granny. Let me spill it out. Soothe me.
Oh my. You poor thing. Oh, now, have some patience. Mother will make everything better.
You've lost your fucking marbles, mate.
Now, be patient. Now.
Okay. I guess she's gonna give us some more later? More sedatives? That story's not over. You're still just a nut job. Don't know your story yet. You always say the same shit.
Another one you sent me this place.
Same shit. Alright, okay, here we go. Time to nut out the DLC. Eye of a blood-drunk hunter. Its pupil has collapsed and turned to mush, indicating the onset of the scourge of beasts. A hunter that consumed too much blood. Now its eye is fucked because it's becoming a beast. He's becoming a beast, she's becoming a beast. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. We combine that with a message that is now lost in chat. You people talk too much. Could you copy pasta that again for me, 3Dog? I need to read it one more time. Yeah, I know, Magic. Ugh. Just Dropbox warning me that I need to update. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Odin Chapel.
Brother, it's been too long.
Tazana, I think for 9 months in a row, mate. Cheers. Okay, my obvious first suggestion, first idea is this creature. I have already been taken to the nightmare by an amygdala before. So it makes sense that this amygdala could also have the same power. If so, do I just walk in and cop it? And don't answer these questions, this is pure speculation. Do I need to equip the eye of a blood-drunk hunter? Do I need to have a certain amount of blood echoes to... Do I pop a beast pallet? Or is that just flavor text? I guess there's only one way to find out, right? There's definitely a hunter here. Ah! Don't eat me. Ah!
Cursed fiends, their children too.
Gotcha.
And their children forever true.
Almost disappointed. I thought you'd at least have to be blood drunk or something before he'd be able to take you in. Some kind of crazy ass fuck. Never mind. We're in. It's old hunters' time, boys. So we're in Odin Chapel. But Odin Chapel inside the nightmare. Ah. So that implies that there are two different states. That there is the entire world, and then there, maybe the dream and the nightmare? The Hunter's Dream, the Hunter's Nightmare? Because there's definitely an old workshop and then a Hunter's Dream version of it. Now, there's definitely an Odin Chapel and a nightmare version of it. I wonder if that implies that the previous area, the lecture hall, exists somewhere outside the nightmare, but we only saw the inside version of it. How interesting. Ah, Callie made it just in fucking time, man. I just got in. Just got in. This was a door in the previous version, and now it's a dead end. Interesting. Are they rib cages? Are they full of bones? I think they're full of bones. That's a bit grody, isn't it? Oh, all right, here we go. Yeah, I haven't been to the night. Oh wait, well there's the lecture hall which leads to the Nightmare Frontier. There's another part of the nightmare I remember, but I haven't been to yet. That door's closed now. Ah. Doesn't have from this side, so we can get back into it. Good to know. And the statues appear to be different. The whole place is different. There's supposed to be a door there where there isn't one now. Definitely a different type of architecture. Interesting. Right, Three Dog. Have you played through this? No. I have not played this at all. The Old Hunters. The Tonsil Stone took us to the Nightmare. The Eye of a Blood-Drunk Hunter took us to the Nightmare. This is the eye of a blood-drunk hunter. This is what appears to be the head of an amygdala. The eye of an amygdala. Both eyes, both shaped like eyes, both take you into the nightmare. Appears useless but possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. Interesting. Amygdala means tonsil in a couple of languages. Does it really? I think in English it's a part of the brain, right? That deals with fear or something? I can't remember. Some Eldritch shit? Oh, fucking no, this game's full of it. Holy shit. So it's, oh. So we're in Yharnam, but Nightmare Yharnam. And that looks to be like one of the forms a beast can take. The guy in the, what was his name again? Gilbert? He turned into one of those. And up until this moment, they were fairly unique looking beast varieties. The clock tower, right? Oh. Oh. Could be a tower up here as well. So now we're gonna get into that. Whoa! The moon looks like a fucking blood-drunk eye. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, I love it. And obviously the ground is deformed and twisted. The buildings look like fucking Amsterdam. If you've ever been to Amsterdam, you know what I'm talking about. It's fucking legit. Oh yeah, I'll take some Frenzy Cold Blood. Beauty. Well, let's just take it nice and slow, yeah? Is it the moon or the sun? It looks like the moon to me. But maybe it's the sun. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe in the nightmare, the night is over, now the sun's rising. But it's caught. Webbed. Honestly, I'd just say it's a different colored moon though, given the symbolism between the moon. But I'm not sure. We'll find out. Or we won't. We'll speculate. Who knows? Either way, I'm sure it'll be cool. Oh, these little knobblies. They remind me of the little things from Horton Hears a Who. Bless us with blood. Nah, mate. Bless your fucking own blood. Fuck yeah, Gordo. We're gonna pace through this beautifully. Get a nice vibe for the whole thing. It would appear I'm not the only hunter to have made it into the nightmare. Hello! How you going, mate? Yeah, alright, good. Just having a browse, having a squiz, yeah? I'm actually not a beast. Like you give a fuck? Ah! Could have healed on that, but I don't want to risk it. I don't know what he's got. Oh, shit. Get in there. Get in there. Ah! Fuck! Keep healing, baby! Oh shit, I ran out of stamina! Oh no. Oh no! Fuck! I had him too, man. I didn't look at my stamina like a tit. And then I was trapped in a wall. God damn it. First fucking fight and I'm already dead. That's what I need. I wanted to instill some confidence in you all. That weapon's amazing. Got huge reach. Well, yeah, that was a fine how do you do, wasn't it? Welcome to the DLC. Rightio. Scarecrow looking motherfucking hunter all up in my shit. Ah. I had a nice fucking shot on him then too. If that parry had gotten off. It's alright. It's okay. There were many ways in which that fight could have gone better. Let's try some of them out. I love that I got some souls for that. That's great. Some echoes. Bit of a roof just built into the fucking landscape here. How cool. Like. Still want to dance? Oh, you do. Nice. Don't know how I got that visceral then. I was like, fucking go! God, it did heaps of damage though, didn't it? Oh. Okay, he's not some big scary hunter that you only have to fight once. He's like the standard enemy in this area. I might have known. Old hunter gloves. Old hunter gauntlets made of brass to protect their weapon-bearing hands. At the time, some hunters believed that certain metals would ward off beast blood. On a night of the hunt, it is no wonder that some resort to superstition. Interesting. Slightly higher defense and fire resistance, but pretty much standard all across the board. Definitely try and have a look at them later though. Like it's the old hunters though. Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly. You're at TwitchCon though. You're getting to meet the fucking peeps and hang out. I've seen the photos. You're doing the good stuff. It's a shame that this just sort of lined up with TwitchCon weekend, but it needs to be that way. Just gotta roll with it. I got fucking PAX next week. Oh hey! How you doing? Straight into it. Okay. His timings are just a little off, but I'm getting it. Jesus! Give a fuck. Oh! Is that it? Oh. They've got a weird delay between, just with every fucking enemy in this game, of course, that you just gotta get that timing, and I just missed it. I should have just healed, but I try to be cheeky. God fucking damn it. Ugh. Also remember, I only just got this weapon, alright? This is a new weapon for me that I never really used before. I did beat Ligarius with it, but not exactly enough practice for all the timings and shit. It doesn't feel intuitive to me yet, but it will. I've got a little strap for it I like. You can do the attack, and then as they're about to attack, that's when you gun switch, shoot them and parry. Oh, then you could visceral and then short range, just stab, stab, stab. The combo's there. I just gotta pull it off. Oh, I didn't get quicksilver bullets. Oh, okay, you got me. The hook around on that. My God, the range on it. Where'd he go? Behind you, bitch. I'll fucking take it, thank you. Fucking does. These guys got wank timing, massive reach, huge damage, and even like the hook around, like the space with which you can be at. Oh. Oh. I think the donation notifications are off because mine hasn't showed up yet. Really? I think they're fine. Oh, and a tenner is just a little something. Thanks, man. Thank you very much, Shadowcat. Cheers. It may have been when my camera was off, perhaps. Because if the camera's off, there's no notifications come through for cutscenes and stuff. Not sure. Either way, thanks, mate. Cheers. Could just be the sub alerts aren't working. That happens sometimes. God damn, man. This place is awesome. And fucking huge. All good, Shadow. Cheers, mate. Yeah, pacifist. It's a Reiter Palace, which, as Phil has graced us with the historical references of the name, I believe it's some kind of sword riding horse. So, sword. Wait, did I say sword riding horse? Horse riding sword. I believe it was used by some people, maybe the Turkish or something, was it? Yeah, sorry. I'll shut up now. A sword riding horse would be rad though. It's not a rapier, no. Well, he said it was some, he asked if it's some kind of rapier. It is not rapier! That's the correct German answer to that question. Just in case you're wondering, Phil, you are playing your stereotype out to the fullest degree, and it's great to see. Hungarians, was it? There you go. Yeah, cavalry sword, used by the Hungarians. There you are. Not actually a rapier. But it is wielded.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Captain Bubbly, welcome to the Expletives, mate. Thank you very much. It is wielded, interestingly, identically to that of a rapier. Riposts, charges, slashes, pokes, etc. It also has the ability to turn into a gun. Which is lovely. All right. It's not what I came here for, but he don't even look. Ah! What's that hunter not killing them for now? Odd. These guys seem scared. How interesting. What gun's that? What sword's that? What hammer is that? Just farming some blood echoes. Won't be long. Where did he come? Did he jump? It sounded like he just jumped in. What a mad cunt. His garb is gorgeous. Just want to appreciate you a little bit. That hat is just banging. In a rush. He's in a rush. Find Ludwig's. Stop fucking using blood vials! Don't know why I'm doing that today. I just keep hitting triangle for no fucking reason. I like. It does have a Vampire Hunter D vibe about it, doesn't it? Oh, very cool. Very cool. I don't know why I've got in my brain today. Triangle is switching between weapon styles, and it's not. It never has been. But for some reason, it's just embedded there. It happened once the other day as well. Thank you, Squared, mate. Cheers. Really love playing this game. All about it. All about it. Ooh. They almost look like they're floating a little bit, don't they? Just hanging and waiting and watching and staring. Before they're off doing their thing, and then you run around and you look over, and then there's these two cunts just fucking... staring me down. Oh. Me. Also, mad damage from that distance with that spread. Mad damage, sir. What did you say? we're just getting to chill. We're just getting to vibe. We're just relaxing here. It's like PvP, but it's an NPC. Yeah, you pretty much just described every encounter in every Souls game. No, there are a lot of humanoid fights in Souls games that in many times mimic and wear the garb of what PvP players often wear, or were most likely to wear, with certain factions and stuff. These are even a bit less like that, to be honest. These are a little more standard somehow. Very good. He was broke, right? Yeah. Well, he hasn't killed too much. Probably this guy taking all the glory. I don't know what the fuck to do about you. But Hunter v Hunter fight should have been in the original game. I didn't have any issue with the Hunter v Hunter fights in the original game. I got my ass kicked by one of them. Some good fights. Get hammered, that's what you do? Good. How's this gaming compared to the Dark Souls series? It's very Thailand. Very same, but different. A lot of similarities. And yet, very different. Much more aggressive, fast-paced. Armor, for example, is often made up of, you know, this is knight's armor.
Brother! It's been too long.
Sylvmolf. I think for 11 months, man. One more and something happens. One more and you get a new badge. And my eternal gratitude for supporting for a year. Thanks, dude. Yeah, in Dark Souls, armor can be very thick and heavy, and you can have shields. You can have 2 shields if you want. I think in Dark Souls 2. And you can play that very tanky knight style. Or battle mage or whatever. This is, yeah, definitely much more... Well, they know the types of enemies they're fighting are beasts, and in some cases the kin. Whereas in Dark Souls you had a much wider style of enemies, giant rats and so on and so forth. They look identical. If you put them side by side, they're very similar, but then you put StarCraft and Warcraft side by side, they're very similar. They are. It's only upon further analysis that they look quite different, yeah? Warcraft 3 had heroes, whereas StarCraft didn't, which is a fundamental difference in the way that those games work. And yet they're both RTS, and they're both made by the same developers, and they're both pretty similar with a different coat of paint. They're it's one of those, you have to understand the complexity to really get the pleasure situations. At face value, Bloodborne and the Souls series are very similar. Go deeper, and they couldn't be further apart. Well, they could be, but you know what I mean. Different atmosphere, different narrative, different lore, different vibe, different writing style. Relax. We just met. Oh! Oh, fucking damn! I was just dodging around, having a little chill. What's those moves look like? And then boom, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. It's gonna be good. I really need... I don't. I do need to go and do some bullets, but I'll wait till we need blood vials and I'll get them both at the same time. Because I can always make bullets, that's fine. I have been enjoying the way you stream Bloodborne. Thank you, man. I try to make sure that when I stream games, I bring a little bit of my style to them, you know? Make it something unique. Oh, that hook around is nasty. Ran out of stamina again. Man, once you get into the gun mode of this weapon, it's just you can't beat that speed. And the fact that you get a gunshot into the parry is because you can do long range, and then as they're about to attack, and I've only ever pulled this off once accidentally, but in theory it works, then you flick it into a gun, parry them, visceral them, and then just... It's actually a sweet fucking weapon. Just really hard to use. Old hunter cap with a wide brim that hides their sharp gaze. In the old days when hunters were 10 a penny, this was part of the standard garb. Another tip from Shadow, what a mad cunt. Thanks, dude. Got a very Van Helsing vibe, huh? Sensei, take my money. I will always take your money, gladly. But I won't encourage you to give it to me. That's the difference, is where I draw the line. So the hunter's hat.
Brother, it's been too long.
Cat Halsky. Oh, sorry. Thank you for 11 months in a row, mate. Good to see you. Hard to believe it's been almost a year since you played Metal Gear Solid, and I found one of my favorite streams. We play Metal Gear again soon, don't you worry. It's gonna be amazing. So let me think now. In the old days when hunters were 10 a penny.
Brother, it's been too long.
Darkside Rob, thank you for 35 months in a row, man. Cheers, dude. Successful hunting, that's all we want. We spoke earlier about time. It felt to me that another area was out of time. It was set in a different time period. I'm just trying to remember which area it was now. For some reason I'm blanking on where it was. I sort of put a pin in that memory and now I can't. It was Canehurst, thank you. Canehurst, you summon up a carriage with 2 horses, and then when you arrive, the carriage is covered in snow, stalactites growing from it. The 2 horses that were a moment ago alive are now dead and look long dead, covered in snow, buried in snow. And it felt to me that the passage of time had been blurred, that we were experiencing Canehurst in a different time, in a different place. What if that Canehurst was in the nightmare? That would imply that the nightmare exists outside of the same time period as Yharnam, as the Yharnam that you begin in. That would make a lot of sense if the garb that we're collecting now is, in fact, the garb that hunters used aeons ago. That's very interesting. 10 a penny means there was a hunter on every corner. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I didn't explain it. I can't imagine there are many people that didn't. It's a very old expression. Nightmare is separated apart of reality. Well, again, don't speculate on anything you haven't seen in the game while I've been playing it, of course. But I don't believe that there was anything. And if you're going to make a speculation like that, make sure you're specific, yeah? This item said this, which leads me to believe this. Not just vague, random-ass motherfucking statements. Wait, I gotta go check that door again. Thanks, Galastian. No, it doesn't look like this opens here. Okay, that makes sense. We gotta go kill the fucking hunter with the awesome hat and the hammer. 10 a penny meant a lot more than that because decimalization only came around in the 1970s before it was 240p to a pound sterling. Yeah, but the expression, 10 for 1p, right? Many for little. Regardless of the decimation, of the current decimal system being used, the idea is you get a lot for little. That's it came from. That's alright, Ozzy, don't worry. Fucking Shadowcat, mate. Just put them all into one tip. One last time because I know you're the coolest cunt. Thank you, dude. Reach on that, man. Whoa! That's nasty. Very nasty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a quick fuck. Oh, they got so many little combos in there. Wait a second. You still alive? For the love of God. They can get in here, man. They can fucking get in here. There's an outfit by the name of the Yarnum Hunter set, which is a description. Okay.
It's been too long.
Pike, I think of 5 months in a row, man. Cheers. I don't think I've looked at that set. That's interesting. I mean, it's sort of obvious considering the eye of a blood-drunk hunter states a hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare destined to wander forever engaged in an endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. So in short, it's at the very least separated from time and frozen. Is that your definition of obvious? Go crack a dictionary open. Come back and tell me if you still feel that way.
Brother!
At the very most, I'd say vague.
It's been too long.
A tenuous connection, perhaps. Tea! Just tea, thank you. 8 months, mate. Good to see you. How you doing? I wouldn't call it obvious, but you make an interesting point. They are engaged in an endless hunt. So it could be that these hunters are wearing old garments because they were trapped at that time and then or they went into the nightmare at that time and have now spent everywhere here. But then again, you have to take into account that the way to get here is to be captured by an amygdala. I don't know if I consider it obvious. Anyway. I love that these guys just never attack. They are just petrified. Is it some kind of indicator that they have been trapped here perpetually to just relive the exact same death over and over again? Very interesting. Trying to get my head around it all. There's a lot to absorb. Very cool. He's in the Canehurst set? Yeah, it looks gorgeous, doesn't it? It's like the, I guess if this is the set of a Canehurst Knight, then there's another set that's more like... You're attacking. Oh! Hey, just just fucking calm the fuck down, alright, mate? I was just having a fucking peek. Help, hunters! I'm getting my ass kicked! Shit just hits hard, huh? Pace myself through. I'm just getting brutal. I'm down to 6 blood vials. We haven't even started the fight yet. What happened? Brutalized. We were taken there using another hunter's hide by an undercover. If you haven't read The Pale Blood Hunt, you should take some time to read it. It's a 100-page document about Bloodborne lore. That sounds interesting. You left out the one important piece of information, though.
It's been too long.
Who wrote it? Mr. Canadian guy, thank you for 11 months, man. Cheers. Good to see you. There was another Canehurst set in the shop that I think you never checked out after completing Canehurst. So I assume you just mean the Canehurst Night Hunt. Elite Night Hunt. Anyway, all really good conversations to have when somebody's in the hunter's dream at the shop. Having them now? Health on the fire is effective. Is it? Interesting. Now we could go and try and take Hammer Bro again. Or we can head through there. Or we can head up here. I feel like a little peek up here. Hammer Bro is going to be nasty. One hit. Fucking Doberman looking motherfuckers. Skinless? No, they have fur.
Brother, it's been too long.
The Digatron. Thank you for 15 months in a row, mate. Cheers. How you doing? What hardness level is he doing this on? That's great. It looks like your dog, Callie, doesn't it? There are no hardness levels. You could definitely custom tailor the difficulty by attempting certain areas like this at different times. So at a higher or lower level with higher or lower level weapons and so on and so forth. In which case I'd say we're doing it at about an average difficulty from what I can gather. Because obviously we could go and finish the rest of the whole game and come back and then do this. In which case I imagine it would be easier. It would be 40 levels higher and have much better upgraded weapons. Or, whoa! What the fuck are you using? That's a weapon! Oh, shit! Yeah, alright, stop showing off. Well, I can do it too, mate. That was a visceral. You fucking cunt of the game. that weapon I'm all about. Looking forward to checking that out. Is he saying vile blood? Is he? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Did I actually equip the vile blood rune? No. I went with the executioner rune, which means I would be a killer of vile bloods, theoretically, if that were to have any effect on it. Interesting. Legendary Dark Knight Sparta on your ass? Fucking oath, Jesus. The Pale Blood Hunt is full of spoilers, but it's a wonderful breakdown of the lore with both facts and author speculation, written by Reddit user Redgrave. 107 pages. I will totally load that up for further reading. 107, it might even be a nice read out. I wonder. I'll have a look into that. Okay, well, I managed to do that fight without losing too many blood vials. That was nice. That there would be the Grand Cathedral where we fought, Amelia, was it? Didn't you pledge to the Queen at Canehurst to be a vile blood? Theoretically, yes. But I also pledged to be an executioner and a fucking cooperative helper. I think, specifically, unless it's different to how the Dark Souls series worked, it would be equipping that, in the top right there, that's my rune slot for which faction I'm currently a part of. Now, there hasn't been any indication in Bloodborne to this point that equipping those runes has any impact on any characters in the game at all, but it totally could as well, so I'm just not sure. But if everything I know is true, then you cannot commit to one faction permanently, and my agreeing to help the Vile Bloods was merely just, pretense. That's how you open that gate. Well, that's nice. Like a secret way down. Bunch of crows waiting for you, of course, because why not use the crows again? Seems like a trap. No, cool bros, not since the baby was born, to be honest. Keep meaning to, though. There's all that. Oh, man, this place is sick. What's up there? Love it. Ooh, this might take us down without having to jump down into a sea of crows. A murder of crows. He has, Omega, just now. Love it.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Leezy. Fuck yeah, man. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much, dude. Cheers. Thanks for being in the chat earlier, too. Good talking to you. Oh. What's that, then? Oh, we gotta get that. Yeah, Q Tiger. Awesome, man. I did a playthrough of this game off cast after I first played it with a mate, actually. It's great. Really cool fucking game. Yeah, Skaden, you can't tell me if I miss items, mate. Appreciate it, though. In doing so, you ruin the fun of finding items. The old hunter's trousers. It protected countless hunters from the beasts in an older age. A widespread belief of the period was that beast blood crept up the right leg. And this led to the double-wrapped belt. Wow, so ages past they had more speculation and superstition and shit as well? Definitely getting the old hunter vibe now. How cool. How cool. That's just mean. That's just mean. I feel like all three of those cunts that followed me died. That's rough. No worries, Skate. It's all good, baby. I just like to find all this shit myself. And look, if it gets to the point where the only stuff I'm actually, and I'm not even usually like this, but because it's my second playthrough of Bloodborne, if something is missable, as in, if you do this, then you can no longer do this, that I'm interested in having spoiled, I guess. So I don't want to miss cool things, because it's my second playthrough. That's fucking cheeky. But everything else, well, anything that I can go and find again later. Those are the three dudes. What fucking gun is that? That's a weapon. It's like a rifle spear. Like a sniper rifle spear. Like this weapon. That gun was insane. Infinite. They always have infinite ammo. Some fucking.
Brother, it's been too long.
Shabia, I think about 9 months in a row, mate. Cheers. How you doing? Remember Beast.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Lottery discounts. Welcome to the expletives. Thanks,
so
mate.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Demon Minge. Thanks for that. Now I need a wank. Getting all succubus vibes and shit. Sometimes that's enough for me. Just a word, and I'm horny. You know? Welcome to the expletives. Thanks, mate. I needed that. Needed that distraction right now. Good stuff. Give Solgi a call, get him to send you a few. He could draw a good demon
that the
Minge.
boss keeps talking about.
Azraled, welcome to the expletives. Thank you. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. DLC made you. That's true. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not hornier now. These kind of like look like the old woman in. Sorry, the old women in Yaragul. A little bit interesting. Oh, I had a feeling. Ah, it's Hammerman! The speed and efficiency at which he cleaned up that little group of toss bag mobs is really frightening to me. This is your area, is it? All right, I get it. I understand. Might just try and sneak down here. Nope. Okay. Got you quick. That's cheeky. Fuck, once they start hunting. That's a separate one, I think. That one hurts. Just gotta get their timings and we'll be laughing. I know that one now. It's not enough to get a backstab though. It's not quick enough. Go on, keep fucking showing me all your moves. This weapon's not gonna work on them. It just doesn't stun them enough, you know? No. I specifically waited until you had chosen a trajectory indicated by leaping off the fucking ground. You fuckbag. Just a little bit of stun, please. Fuck off! Message deleted, message deleted, message deleted, message deleted. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in one? The tracking's fine to a degree, Dazman, but once they've leapt up in the goddamn air with their hammer, how the fuck are they gonna change trajectory? These hunters are no joke, they are proper bastards.
Brother! It's been too long.
The boot! Dude! Happy anniversary, man. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here with me for a year. Cheers, mate. They're all telling you how to fight. Oh. Well, let me make it like super clear then. If I needed your advice on anything video game skill related, I would kill myself. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be playing video games for you. I would die. Because there'd be no longer any need for me to live on this planet. Simple as that. So keep your shit to yourself. It's just no point. I made it 31 years. Many of which spent gaming without needing your assistance. Why now? Because you happen to have played this game more than me, would I need it? And why would I even want to play the motherfucking thing if I needed your help? I'm not saying y'all don't go hit the YouTubes for all the strats. Oh god, I died to a boss twice. I better find the YouTube strat videos so that I don't, you know, die a third time, because God forbid you lose a few times before you succeed. That's fine. I'm not judging. You do you. But let me do me. And if at any point I need your help, I'll ask. Deal? That's fair. Definitely need a better strat for these guys. I think it's going to involve the gunshot parry. Are you stuck in there? Fully charged R2 stab. I don't even think his health bar moved. Just unforgiving. This guy boss? Oh no, just a normal enemy right at the beginning of the DLC. Just a standard everyday fuckboy. Vermin. A centipede-like creature discovered on successful hunts by League hunters. Vermin, found hidden within filth, are only seen by League confederates and are the root of man's impurity. The League has assumed the task of finding and crushing all vermin. Perhaps there is some mercy in the madness. Those who wish to see vermin can, and those who choose to are provided with boundless purpose. That's an interesting one. One of the 3 factions that I have joined, I believe, were tasked with cooperatively teaming up with another hunter and killing beasts to acquire vermin. Does any of you guys remember the name of that league again? Thanks, J-Ray, man. Cheers. Try to get into the vibe of it. Confederates, was it? Did he say yeah. League Confederates. The League of Confederates. Right. Okay, well that makes sense. Interesting. Voltaire, that was the name that was stuck in my head. That dude with the bucket on his head, right? And the cane, he was cool looking. So I've not actually found a vermin at any point in the game up until now. I wonder if there's a significance to that, or if it's just they drop in the DLC, or... I guess we'll find out later. Interesting, though. Now, we've cleared out this fucking shithole of an area. We've got enough health to keep going for a little bit, but we should get back and spend our echoes on some more blood tinge very soon. Remember, retreat and turn back. Oh yeah, that was my plan.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
K-Biz Fosh Izzle. Hey biz, faux shizzle, faux shizzle. I've heard that terminology before. Faux shizzle my nizzle. Fuck, that takes me back to primary school. And I'm an old cunt. Oh damn. Good on you, mate. Keeping the spirit alive. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much. That's quite something too, isn't it? Particular architecture around there. Love it. Love it. All right, well, we might as well explore this area because we've killed all the mobs. I got shot here at one point. I stood on a plate and got shot. Fucking machine gun fucking setup. Fuck you. How cute. I was wondering what about the shots because the hunter had a torch. Beasts have a weakness to fire typically, so the torch, there is actually a really cool hunter's torch you can totally level up. I think it's arcane though. That weapon. It is a weapon. A thick weapon. A trick weapon. Wielded by the old hunters. Right. So it's an older version of like the saw. This thick iron cleaver slices through the toughest of beast hides, and when transformed, the blade splits into sections, allowing one to lash in the fashion of a heavy whip. That's what those dudes were using. This crude weapon relies on brute force and is regrettably inelegant, suggesting that the hunts of the earliest hunters made for horrific affairs, painted in sanguine blacks and reds. So it's a nasty bitch, and it covers you in giblets. Love it. Reminds me, is it the saw spear? I think there's another one like the saw spear. Gives me a similar vibe, but a much more archaic version of it. That's cute. That's very cute. Love it. Love this fucking game, man. Oh. Any little secret areas I'm not fucking seeing? You never know where they're gonna hide some shit in this game. Okay, so that gate's locked, and to the best of my knowledge, the way to unlock it is not here. And otherwise, we've explored all that jism, which is great. Now, if we were to come back here, there was totally... I know you want to set alight a giant ball of death and run me over, but I'd rather you didn't. That's cool. If we went down here... we opened this gate, which is sick. We can go and take our blood echoes back, and then pretty much just and get some blood vials, and pretty much just keep going straight up. That's fucking awesome. Not a bad little first foray into the fucking. Where are we? To the old hunter's nightmare. Into the Yarnum nightmare. Can't wait for you to play Dark Souls 3. I loved Dark Souls 3, man. I played that whole fucking game with a, was it a bandit's knife? Because it let you dash like Bloodborne. Oh, so good. I haven't played the DLC though, so at some point in the future we'll do a whole new playthrough of Dark Souls 3 like this, once it's not so fresh in my mind, and we'll hit that DLC hard.
Welcome home. What is... Very well, let me...
And same thing, any secret areas I missed. I know I missed a secret area with a dragon in it in Dark Souls 3. I'm almost positive I know exactly where it is too. It's like a dude with a dragon head statue praying, and I knew there was something going on there, but I couldn't figure it out in time. And then the game ended and I moved on. That's a nugget that's just stuck with me. I can't wait to go back and see what that's all about. And there are some secret areas in this game that I haven't found, I'm sure, as well. At least one, anyway. We get a few more.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
May I indeed. You know what we're gonna do? Need ammo, so just go get some ammo here quickly. It'll also give us enough blood echoes to level and grab some blood vials, so that's good. You have missed some bosses in DS3, exactly, yeah. Did you do all 3 Dark Souls? Oh, you don't want to bother with the early... I've done them all. I've done them all multiple times. Well, I've done Dark Souls 1 twice. I've done Demon Souls once. Done Dark Souls 2 once, but I went back for the DLC and gave up because I found it to be a really annoying boss gauntlet with just fight the same bosses. Fight the smelter demon again, but he's blue now and he'll take you 14 hours longer. Just felt real wank, so I gave up on it. But yeah, I finished Dark Souls 2. I played the shit out of it, and then Dark Souls 3 I played the fucking shit out of as well. Loved it. Just, you know, not I don't know. Like I want when I replay a game, I want it to have been long enough that I've forgotten most of the shit from the first time anyway. I want there to still be some shit that I haven't found, because for me a first playthrough shouldn't be trying to get everything. You should be trying to enjoy the game as much as possible. Second playthrough, that's when you want to get it all. Kind of like the old Final Fantasy days, you know? First playthrough, no guide. You already bought the guide, the big fat Prima fucker, but it was still in its wrapping. Because you wouldn't use that on the first playthrough, because that'd make you a cheating little pussy bitch. Back in those days, well, your friends would make you pay for it. Second playthrough, however, you crack out the Prima guide, you go hard, yeah? You get all the mob stats, you get the whole fucking experience. Anyway, that's kind of what I'm looking for with my replay of the Souls series. And then also stuff that I missed, but also the DLC.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
3NO. Welcome to the fucking Expletives, mate. Cheers. Good to have you here. I guess it's just the way it was done back then by a lot of gamers, and these days it's all casual gamers and hardcore gamers. And it's just, that's the way I learned to game, and it's the way I like to game, and it's the way I'd like to keep gaming, and unless something changes. But right now, it feels good. And as a broadcaster, I think it's great too, because 3 years ago, heaps of people here got to enjoy our first Bloodborne playthrough. And now, 3 years later, we're getting to enjoy it again. Fuck you. Okay. Always out of stamina. Start putting more points in endurance soon, I think. Should check my runes again as well, just in case. Where's all my quick? I think I got 3 quicksilver bullets out of that run. Fuck you, I usually get like 20. Shit. There we go. Sorry if I miss any chat, by the way. I don't want to, but I gotta keep the fucking shit going. Might be a weapon easier to... No. Don't need any information about anything, thank you. Happy with the way things are right now. All good. I know what you're saying. You just got a new weapon that has a whip form that'll probably make this fucking heaps easier, but I need to upgrade it with a bunch of things, and I'm not interested in doing that right now, but thank you for the suggestion, and in the future, if you wouldn't mind, keep all suggestions to yourself. Cheers. Especially on days like today, where there's predominantly blind content, you know. You could put the eye rune on for this, yeah, and what? Get an extra 500 echoes. Thank you. The modern fucking personification of a fucking Prima guide. But it's okay. I'll live. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Actually, I'll get a level first. I just wanted a few bullets and a few more blood vials. It's
Welcome.
chill.
What is it?
It's all right.
Very well. Let me.
Motherfucking world of min-maxes. I'm not saving 0.3 seconds of efficiency over the course, every minute over the course of an entire playthrough. Then you're just not hardcore enough, really, are you? Fuck! I should have put that fucking rune on, then I would have been able to get one more blood vial. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. I played through this before. Yeah, well, I played through the game when it launched, but the DLC, which we're doing now, I haven't played before, and I don't remember much anyway. What runes have we got on? Stamina 10%. More items from fallen enemies. I go for the DLC. It is blind. You're literally blind? Well, fuck, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Seem to be doing alright for yourself, though. Good on you. Where do the messengers get the blood vials from? That's a question. I had mood on the whole time anyway. I think with the DLC, God, that music's good. I kind of want to go visceral attack plus 20%, but I'm just not there yet with this weapon. I think more vials or just flat out more HP is probably the way to go for now. And instead of I think I'll go more vials. Oh, no, I'll go I. Because bringing 3 extra vials sounds good, but theoretically, when fighting enemies that drop a lot of blood vials anyway, which we are, I would, I guess, give you more blood vials. So I feel like by having I on, I'd actually end up with a lot, maybe 25, 26, 27 blood vials for that run, rather than the 23 that the +3 would give me, I think. It's a theory. A Bloodborne theory. Not a bad one. Continuous heal near death. Interesting. But I still like vial HP recovery up. And I love this new hat. Okay, so that's good. Didn't get as much ammo as I'd hoped, but we'll need more blood vials eventually soon anyway. More importantly, we got one more level in Blood Tinge, which puts us 15. So 3 more levels, we can equip Evelyn, which is apparently a fucking sick-ass pistol. I think it'll go really nicely with this setup. Bit misleading on the description for the eye. It's pretty much better odds of enemies dropping lower drop rate items. Okay. Rather than more blood vials dropping. Because then my theory kind of gets shattered. Evelyn's your favorite pistol. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's taken 8 levels at this point. It's been a lot of blood echoes to equip one gun. But hopefully it'll work out. Which armor? This is the Canehurst Knight armor. Not to be confused with the Canehurst Knight armor in here, which might have a different name slightly. Canehurst. I want that set as well. This one is Knight. Okay, so it's Canehurst set, Knight set. I love this set. The problem is it's got a frill, and that frill clips into my hair. We can't have that, so I can only wear hats with it that remove the frill. And this happens to be one of the hats that does that. It just prevents the clipping and makes me super happy. Canehurst was the castle, yeah. So this is the attire that the knights of Canehurst used to wear when they were protecting their nobles, and by protecting, I mean when they were waiting for the general peasantry to turn into beasts so that they could slaughter them all mercilessly on the quest for blood that I imagine they brought back for their nobles. And at some point, it would appear that Ariana, the prostitute, was once a noble of Canehurst, and she left. Which is interesting. I guess it implies that she wasn't happy with the way things were going at that joint. Perhaps she wasn't happy with the idea that the amount of blood consumption from the Canehurst nobles was creating some kind of plague, some kind of disease called vile blood. And of course now Canehurst, at some point, Ligarius, who I believe worked under Lawrence. So Lawrence split off from Bergenworth to create the Healing Church with some other cunts. One of those was Ligarius, and Ligarius was the leader of the Executioners, a band specifically formed with the one goal of fucking up all the Canehurst peeps, because I guess they were fucking abusing the hunt in order to gain their blood, and were in doing so poisoning the blood and creating vile blood. But for whatever reason, Ligarius, when you find him, is protecting Ariana. Ariana's all fucked up and crazy blood bitch, and Ligarius is some kind of long dead king of Canehurst at this point, which is odd. But then of course you kill him and you find the way into Ariana and you speak to her and she asks you to join her covenant, and I think they have a goal as well. Why do you believe Ligarius is protecting her? I don't have a fucking clue. I mean, there's all the obvious options. She turned him to her side with her beautiful fucking demon snatch. Or he was possessed. Or he got poisoned. He killed heaps and heaps of beasts or nobles in Canehurst, and then drank their blood, and then it poisoned him, and he got vile blooded. No?
Brother!
What if he's not protecting her, but trapping her? That's an interesting thought. It's called Martyr Ligarius. That's a good point. TLG Enoch, I think, for 13 months. I actually like that a lot better, yeah. He's guarding her because she's immortal, and he's preventing anyone from getting in and freeing her. Wouldn't it be more logical that he's protecting the illusion, hiding her? Well, I guess, now that I think about it, yeah. But I'm not a fucking, Vulcan. So unfortunately, I can't think only in terms of more and less logical. I need to think emotionally as well, and rule out all other options. It's the beauty of speculation. The queen can't die, yeah. But I've never been convinced by any of the information in the game that the queen is immortal. In fact, I watched her die and grabbed her queenly flesh. But there's no mention of immortality here. And I believe there was something else that vaguely mentioned immortality, but not logically and not obviously. I can't create these deductions. Maybe if I had all of the information about the game that you had, sure, but I'm sort of building it up as I go, you know? Anyway, that makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. He's protecting. Then why did Alfred want to get in? And what was Alfred's role? Alfred worked under Ligarius, I believe. He was also an executioner. So he waited until I killed Ligarius, broke into the Queen's room, stole the invitation, gave it to Alfred, who then went back there, killed her, knowing that she was immortal, unless he didn't know, which asks a few other questions as well. And then, after killing her and satisfied that she was dead and definitely not immortal, went and killed himself in front of what looked like the crown that Ligarius was wearing, and the place where you first met him. Him believing that his job was done, I guess. Alfred wanted to free his master. Not true. Alfred wanted to kill her as an executioner. Why? Alfred mentions her immortality and the queenly flesh, calls her an undying queen. Yeah, exactly. Vague references to the possibility of immortality, not rock-hard, finite, tangible connections. Undying queen. Oh, that means she's immortal. Or it could just be a name. Come on. This isn't obvious stuff. This is still open to speculation, isn't it? And again, the idea that Alfred knew that she was immortal, but killed her anyway and then was satisfied with her being dead. So satisfied, in fact, that he killed himself? No, the game is very clear that she is immortal. No, but I just proved to you it's not. So why did you just say the same words back at me, but with the opposite meaning? When Alfred smashes her to bits, he says, "What good is your immortality now?" Okay, that's interesting. Oh, she's immortal to an extent. Also, there's varying degrees of immortality. Immortality is not a constant, such as to be either mortal or immortal, but there are now varying degrees of immortality. That's blurring the lines a little bit, isn't it? It's spoiler shit as to why some of us... Okay, so there's more information in the game that I have yet to glean, but we will later. Good to know. Anyway, I like that idea that Ligarius had sort of trapped her in there and was preventing anybody from ever, freeing her. But then I guess you have to ask, where did the invitation come from? Alfred Tainted takes his own life. So he attempted to kill something that was immortal, knowing that it was immortal, screamed out that it was immortal while killing it, and then really, and was completely and fully aware of this the entire time, was that she was not actually immortal at all, that he was tainting himself by doing it, and that he would need to take his own life afterwards. So he failed to reunite with Ligarius, he failed to protect Ligarius, he failed to kill the one person he was trying to kill, and he knowingly and willingly absorbed vile blood in doing so, therefore requiring him to die. That seems not like the Alfred I once knew. Cool thoughts, though. I like it. Good speculation. Not a smart lad, and yet he seemed so much like a smart lad. So much so that he had risen through the ranks of the Healing Church to be lead executioner after Ligarius. I won't read up any more on that theory stuff because apparently there's more to come, and I'd love to piece it again together later. He viewed the Queen as good as dead after mentioning twice that she was immortal.
It's been too long.
So what you're saying is, at the end of the day, Alfred just didn't read the dictionary well enough when he was a kid and totally didn't get what immortal means. Immortal unless you bash them to bits, and then they're not immortal anymore. So Alfred was a derp. Overcome by rage? Really, rage? He waited patiently for somebody to give him an invitation, casually walked up to Canehurst, casually walked through the entirety of Canehurst, casually walked past Ligarius' dead body and through the illusion that he could only see if he had the helmet that I had, which he didn't have, and then walked casually up to Queen Annalise, and then all of a sudden, stricken by rage, bashed her into little tiny pieces knowing that she was immortal, screamed that she was immortal while doing it. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Not yet, anyway. But it's good. I love these combos. Did somebody just sub and I missed it or something? I feel like I was distracted by something. Not showing up in chat. If someone just subbed and I don't know what's going on, then it was Hot Snakes. Thank you for 25 months. I just saw it. Cheers, mate. What good is your immortality when smashed to bits? Well, it's an interesting point. Although in this world, I'd say a lot of good. He destroyed her body, not necessarily killing her. That's fair. Yeah, like, she could technically still be alive. I think Three Dogs got the best point there. Being immortal doesn't mean living. You could be alive and just in a billion bits, and that makes sense. Yeah, Listo said that right, yeah. It's a good point.
Brother, it's been too
So
long.
why didn't Ligarius do that? Mo Leroy, I think for 29 months in a row, mate. Cheers. Ligarius locked her up in that mask, but behind an illusion is what felt sorry for her. So there's some more character development. That's interesting. Here's what Alfred said about Ligarius. In his time, Master Ligarius led his executioners into Canehurst Castle to cleanse it of the vile bloods. But all did not go well when Master Ligarius became a blessed anchor, guarding us from evil. Tragic, tragic times. That Master Ligarius should be abandoned in the accursed domain of the vile bloods, I must free him, so that he must may be properly honored in martyrdom. Free him. And there's still more to learn about this story. Sick. Alright, well let's put a pin in it for there. Good conversation though, I love it. I'm just gonna grab a cup of coffee, because it's been a couple of hours, and then we'll get stuck straight back into the DLC, yeah? Up the big stairs, past the ball of fiery death, and into the big door. Can't wait. Thanks for watching, won't be long. Baru! Just fucking saw that, mate. Thank you for 40 months in a row, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. All right, ladies and gents. Let's get back into Bloodborne. Yeah, that's Dance with the Dead's latest album, B-Sides. Fucking good. Whew! All right. God, I love the lore discussion in these games. I like being wrong too, you know? I love the speculation of it. Building to an idea. Good. Thought too, while I was having a cigarette, about the crown. The old king's crown is said to reveal illusions and expose a mirage that hides a secret. And so Ligarius donned the crown of his own volition, determined to prevent a single soul from stumbling upon the vile secret. What visions did he see, sitting serenely upon his new throne? So it was the job of the Canehurst king to protect the secrets of the Canehurst queen. And he did so to prevent a single soul from stumbling upon the vile secret.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Azagrin, g'day mate. Welcome to the expletives, thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the show. No, I don't think so, Lassius. Sub to way too many, Bar. You've been subbed to me forever, mate. Thank you. Oh, nice, Titan, the good album. So yeah, that actually frames a lot of what we were just talking about and gives me a lot more information that I obviously didn't absorb properly the first time, but that's very interesting. Yeah, it does say that, Rocker. We just did look at that. Interesting. Love to hear a comparison to Dark Souls and Bloodborne if you don't mind. I love Dark Souls, but can't play Bloodborne. Did you lose your hands in a carpenting accident after finishing Dark Souls and wasn't able to play Bloodborne? Interesting. The Hunter's Nightmare. Nice. The doll sometimes sits there as well. There's a quote on the Pyramid Head hat. He wanted to do good, and good is not always wise. So perhaps he could not take the road he viewed as wise but evil and condemn the Queen to an eternity even worse than the half-life she already lived. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I don't think I bought that helmet though. I will. Yeah, no, I've no idea why you would be able to play Dark Souls but not Bloodborne, but I guess Dark Souls offers a much slower, more methodical play style, whereas Bloodborne is more active and fast-paced. I'm not sure why you would be able to play one and not the other. Oh, you can't justify the money on a PS4 just for Bloodborne. Right. That makes more sense. Well, yeah, Bloodborne's a whole new world with a whole new story, a whole new series of characters, and in many ways a very different play style to the Souls series, and yet definitely feels, in many ways, like a Souls game. So that's interesting. They don't dick around, do they? Like shit. I should be checking out these blood gems as well. I haven't re-gemmed for a while. All of Canehurst's gems, and then so far in here I haven't looked at. I'll do that next time. Might still have to do it because it's amazing. Oh, for sure.
It's been too long.
Buy ahead. G'day, mate. Over 22 months. 2 more, man. Thank you. There are good exclusives when I'm a PC gamer. Friends play PC. I'd literally never touch it again. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, buying an old, cheap, second-hand PS4 just to play Bloodborne wouldn't be a bad idea. It'd be a fairly expensive playthrough, and yet I definitely feel like you'd get your money's worth out of it. Amount of games you spend 60 bucks on and play for 20 hours, Bloodborne would be a game you'd spend 150, 200 bucks on, maybe, but get, 500 hours, depending on how into the Souls series you are. Forgot about him. That's how we deal with that problem. Can avoid that completely, which is fantastic. In old Yharnam, yeah, I don't know how to get anything in old Yharnam anymore. I promised Jura I wouldn't kill anything. It'd be very difficult to get. I gotta go back to it. Get off me. Interesting. Oh. Well, that's what we were looking for. The old hunter garb. One day the hunters disappeared, and the Yharnamites began to whisper of the hunter's sin. Drunk with blood, chasing after beasts, they would pass on to the nightmare, every last one of them. One day the hunters disappeared, and the Yharnamites began to whisper of the hunter's sin. Drunk with blood, chasing after beasts, they would pass on to the nightmare, every last one of them. Right. So after a while, the peasants of Yharnam started to notice the hunters were vanishing. And it was because they had imbibed so much blood that they had eventually gone to the nightmare. Which is interesting. That helps. I want to have a look at that set, actually. Oh, it looks sick. Oh, it looks fucking sick. That helps explain me accessing this place earlier. I guess I am not a blood-drunk hunter, and I should not be here. But because I have the eye of a blood-drunk hunter and found the way to utilize it, an amygdala, I have accessed a place that hunters eventually go, inevitably go, but before my time. It's quite cool. That's the set. Fucking looks cool. It looks really fucking cool. I just don't love it as much as the other one though, you know? I don't know why I'm so hung up on the Knight's Garb, but I'm all about it. Physical defense is way lower, but blood defense is good. Digging it. With this hat too, really brings it together. But all the peasants hate you at the start of the game for being a hunter. You're not wanted here, exactly. But I wonder why. It doesn't explain it so much. Oh, thank you, Arsey grin. Assy grin. Cheers, mate. And look, if you ever do pick up Bloodborne, good luck. It's a fucking treat. It really is. I was trying to think, that's why I got distracted. I was trying to think of other PlayStation exclusives that would help sweeten the deal for you. If you got no mates playing on PlayStation, that rules out like Destiny 1 and shit. But there's The Last Guardian, which is kind of hit and miss. Some people love it, some people hate it. Up. Neo's no longer a exclusive. Persona, if you're into that shit, it's amazing. Horizon Zero Dawn is mostly, in my opinion, complete and utter fucking Ubisoft-esque trash. Uncharted, well, I mean, it's very Hollywood, but if it's your jam, it's your jam. In terms of what I would consider to be genuinely unique exclusive, Persona 5 would be up there. Nier Automata, since the PC, what about the PC version sucks? I've heard mixed reports on that. The Shadow of the Colossus remake, I never played that, but I hear that's fucking spectacular. I said Ubisoft-esque. Ubisoft-esque. Be careful, Lalilulelo. With a name like that, I would expect you to pay much more attention to the subtleties of language, specific word choices. Otherwise, I will have to request that you stop using names that are a part of my favorite video game series, and one that implies somebody who listens closely. That's cool. Yeah, it's not made by Ubisoft, and yet somehow it looks, feels, and plays like it is. What a coincidence. But I mean, sure, if you're into it, you're into it. Please? Fuck. Should've fucking guarded the door better, dickhead! See ya! No, I can't do that. Totally do that. You'll never find me here. Is there still a note here? There is no note here. Neo was a great exclusive, but speaking to a person who specifically only plays PC games and would be looking for more reasons to justify a PC4 purchase, Neo is no longer part of the conversation. It'll be on PC soon with a full fucking packaged DLC edition. Never knew you could stagger him? Pretty much stagger everybody. I can't find many people you can't. I don't find many people you can't. Stagger. Journey has been released on PS4 now. Gorgeous. Gorgeous game. PS4 Spider-Man game? Wow. They could do something with quick time events, sure, but I don't know if they're gonna. The Yakuza series is another one. I haven't played that yet, but that's an exclusive.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Frinkiak, welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Odin Sphere is fucking great. Love that game. Not a console seller, though. I was trying to think of the other banging exclusives. Not as many as I thought. That was a great plan. I just double tapped. See that? A millisecond. A millisecond. A measured millisecond of difference between the taps, and you will switch twice. But I say I'm not used to this weapon yet. I don't have enough fucking blood vials. We have to come back. That's why I died. Because instead of attacking, I switched my weapon a second time. Oh, and he fucking completely molested me in 2 hits. Son of a bitch. Timed exclusive Monster Hunter, but again, we're talking within the context of a person that is trying to justify a PS4 purchase. Monster Hunter Worlds is awesome, but it's coming to PC, and he's already said that he plays a lot of PC games with his friends. He ain't gonna want to play it by himself on PS4 before playing it on PC with his mates, right? Infamous. Yeah, see, a lot of fun for you. Complete and utter benign bullshit for me. If you'd like to be a good guy, press left trigger. If you'd like to be a bad guy, press right trigger. I'm just out. I'm out. That's not my kind of video game. But if you're into it, sure. Until Dawn, if you're into it, I would... I haven't actually pissed on and burnt my copy of Until Dawn yet, but I'm meaning to at some point soon. No. I can't die right now, thank you. It's not possible. The new God of War, yeah, and I guess I think you can play the other God of Wars on PlayStation 4 now, right? God of War 3, and maybe the new God of War. 3 was a fucking masterpiece, though. What a cool game. Still way too many quick time events outside of cool cutscenes for my tastes, but it's kind of a trope of the series. I get it. Not the worst quick time events either. Ratchet and Clank, never played those, but I hear really good things. Yeah, Big O, those students are fucked, but they give you lots of bullets and enough blood echoes to replenish your vials pretty quickly. They've become my favorite little farm spot now. The Last of Us, that's the other one I'm thinking of, thank you. That's an exclusive worth buying a console for, I think. I expected to hate it. I just can't do the zombie thing anymore, but somehow the character drama of that experience was just top tier. Really, really, really good writing, really good characters, and pretty good gameplay as well. Not incredible gameplay, but pretty fucking solid, sneaky, fighty gameplay. Good. Gravity Rush, haven't played that one. No Man's Sky is not an exclusive. Good joke, but try to save the No Man's Sky jokes for when they work. There's enough of them when they do work. You're fucking it up. Nice, Blubbit. Cheers, mate. Last of Us 2 is coming to PS4 later. Yep. So it totally can be. There definitely are some good exclusives. I think the problem... How is that... What? How is that not a backstab? My God. They're so much faster than me in every respect. Then the AI derps out and I finally win, but my God, they can do 2 full attacks, like strong, heavy, rough attacks, and at the same time I can do 1 normal R1. Interesting. Oh, I forgot about him. Shit. There we go. Neither of them drop blood vials. Of course. Maggot. Dragon Quest XI sold insanely good in Japan. I never played that series at all. That could be interesting. I think the issue is if you're trying to justify purchasing a console based on its exclusives because you already play the other games on PC, you can't really do that until you've bought the console, bought the exclusives, played them, and then you know that you love them and they're for you and they're the greatest games you've ever played, presumably. Big and mean. Hey, you gave me my blood echoes back though. Thanks, bro. There's some blood vials. Death Stranding? Yeah, if you're in the Metal Gear series, fucking A. If you're into Hideo's work in general. Your PS4's been sitting in a box for like 5 months, yeah? Say that about any console. It's in a box because you haven't picked up any games for it, right? You're not speaking about the PS4's issues here, you're speaking about your own. Unless you've played all of the PS4 games. I don't understand. Yeah, Rolly, you'll get to play the enhanced edition of Last of Us on the PS4 as well, which is really good. Especially if it was one of your favorite games. Can't do anything. I bought Persona, but I'm not ready to dedicate the time to it yet. So why the fuck are you talking about your PS4 being in a box for 5 months? What was the point of the statement? What emotional reaction were you trying to give? I'm curious. What did it mean when you said that? My PS4 is in a box for 5 months because I don't have enough time to play it? Why wouldn't you just say I don't have enough time to play my PS4? It felt like you were trying to specifically put down the PS4 and what it offers, but lacked all of the context, which would offer a completely different perspective. That's just a weird, mean, nasty-ass motherfucking thing to do with me. Take it back, right now. Can't see it way too hard. I'm at a point now, I'm at a crossroad where I don't think I can use this weapon anymore. At least not right now. Unless I get real good at parrying with it or something. I guess I can practice that. Can you not upgrade it? Well, I could upgrade it one more time, but did you see how much damage it was doing?
Brother! It's been too long.
Racking for 9 months, mate. How are you, dude? Think of it $10 up, dude. Fucking rad. Parry that shit. It's the problem with parrying him is if you miss, you're dead. Bit of everything, Halo.
Brother!
Gems.
It's been too long.
Where's Nick? They've been 20 months in a row, mate. Cheers. Gems is a good idea. Doesn't seem to be working well. It's supposed to be low damage, but fast. And yet I'm finding myself... I'm finding Ludwig's blade to just be faster. Because this attack just never seems to... It's just not fast enough. And the damage is a joke. It's heavily reliant on scaling and you don't have a lot of depth for it to do any good. Really? I guess it is an A grade scaling. And my skill is 15. Comparing things to the saw blade or to Ludwig's, you'll find a lot of things are not as incredible unless you specifically build for them. Yeah, Kaima, I bet you it's just the standard bullshit hunter though. They all seem to be. I don't understand. This game is filled with so much beauty and yet every statue I see is the same motherfucking standard hunter attire dude. Seems odd. Let's see what gems we've got. Okay, we... What? Okay, there's some... Yeah, 3 Dog. Yeah, we got up... Well, we got up to the, you know, the big, ominous street, empty street with an obvious boss fight at the end of it. And I cleared everything out before that. Got the key to the church workshop choir area, which I'm very excited about. Can I link it? Of course you can. Just in the waiting stage for new stuff to come out exclusive. So you have one of the best PlayStation 4 exclusives. You've bought it. You haven't played it because you don't have enough time to play it. So you're waiting for new stuff to come out. Have you ever considered, it's like a basic psych experiment, write down the shit that you say and then put it on a piece of paper, then read it back and see if you sound like a fuckhead to yourself. And then you said, I love Bloodborne on it and other things, just nothing came out recently, I can't get on PC. Again, in direct contradiction to the previous statement, which is I bought Persona 5, I want to play Persona 5, but I don't have enough time to play Persona 5. You should totally try that experiment. I think you'd be very, very surprised at who you think you are, and then when you read it, who you actually are. Like what you've become as a human. I don't have enough time to play the good games on the PS4, so the PS4 is bad and needs to be stored in a box. And I'm gonna pull it out of the box when more games that I don't have time for come out. So wrap yourself up in a little web of dick fuckery. That's interesting. Blood tinge scaling for later. That could be fucking...
Brother! It's been too long.
You can buy chunks for 20 inside. Alright, cool. Cheers. I probably won't, but good to know. Chuddy, thanks mate. Cheers, dude. I never said it was bad, not once. I just recently moved. Yeah, no. And been dealing with horror, but that's not what this is my whole point. Why would you say it, while we're sitting there talking about whether or not it is justifiable to purchase a PlayStation 4 based on the exclusive content that is available for it, particularly for someone who can play most of its content on a PC, but is deciding whether or not to buy a PS4. We're all sitting there talking about the pros and the cons of the PS4, its exclusives. We're talking about which games are good and worth getting and which you can't get in other consoles. And you say that my PS4 has been put in a box for the last 5 months, and that is, we're supposed to take that without context whatsoever? KC 3 Dogs, you just sighed. Why did you sigh? If you were in the same room as me, I would have just punched you. Because I just can't help but punch people that sigh. But you're not here. And the closest thing I did do is ban your ass. But I'll give you a chance. Why'd you sigh? Was it Amy? Did you feel it? Yeah, a statue of the original hunter. Exactly what I said. Yes, yes. Timer. But he's still trying to back up the... Oh, right. Fair enough. Good to know. Try to include context though, right? Because it's just really... Like, if you just let out some exacerbated sigh, obviously people are going to want to punch you. I don't know if that's happened to you before, but I'm not the first person that it invokes that reaction from, I can promise you. You got to add context, especially in a chat room. Because that's a flat out 18% damage. It's a massive damage increase. Wait, I should be there. Oh. I'm using... Never mind. What's it currently on? A 9.1. Anything higher than a 9.1. Actually, I think 9.1 is the highest for that shit. Ambiguously sized around. That's what it is though, right? Three Dog? It's just... just nasty. Anyway, Uthi, I don't know why you chose to bring up the fact that you had just moved house and had a lot of IRL stuff going on right now, and as a result, your PlayStation was in a box. During a conversation wherein, without the proper context, that could be taken obviously in the wrong way. And honestly, between you and me, and like a couple of thousand other people, I think you're full of shit. And I think the reason you mentioned that your PS4 was in a box was definitely in some way related to you not feeling like you got enough value out of it, given that the context of the conversation for the 20 minutes prior to that had been the value one gets from their PlayStation 4. But I'll let you off with a fucking warning this time, shall I? What's the difference between physical attack up and attack up? You can answer that. Fudged, yeah, you just made it out to be a really negative thing about the PS4 in a situation where we're trying to, you know, establish whether or not it's worth it. Odd. Attack up includes blood attack and all the other types. Okay, thank you. Interesting. So, physical attack, yeah. That'll put me down. Right, I see, the blood attack goes up as well. Interesting. Attack up is simply better. So then in this scenario, I keep doing that. That's physical attack up, add physical attack. Is that adding it to blunt maybe? Because it's on that line. I don't get that at all. Physical attack up, add physical attack. Yeah, I saw it, 3 Dog. I'm not going to do it. Thank you though. I wouldn't even have the 20 insight I would need to buy it now. To buy one chunk. And I need to go and fight that boss, which I'd rather not do. Because the amount of chunks that I would need to just to upgrade this to +9 and Ludwig's, for example, would be... how many? 20? Roughly? Still think that's better. Charge attack's up 10.4%. But that's already giving 9.9. Whoa. That's good. If you own a PS4 and PC and maybe a Switch, remember that because the context for that is about to become super relevant. You'll be able to play 95% of all games coming out in the near future. Maybe a Switch. The Nintendo console with exclusives. With everything, every non-third party development for it being an exclusive. 95% of all games coming out in the near future. Maybe. Do Nintendo exclusives make up only 5% of the market? What about if we change that to of all good games coming out in the near future? I feel like that percentage would change dramatically. What about near future and games that came out this year? That'd change things a bit. Really irritating. Okay, you. $113. $114, but down versus beasts. I think 113's fine then. HP continues to recover. My god, fuck off.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
WBV NPR.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And the wandering one. Welcome to the expletives, guys. Cheers, mate. Mates. Hope you're enjoying the show. You can put HP recovery gem into a gun. That's an interesting one. Once I get the Evelyn, and I'm going to actually proper start upgrading a gun, I'll consider that. Although... I think of the one slot. Honestly, and with this gun... the flat out deeps would be heaps better. Especially for now. But we're gonna get the Evelyn pretty soon, so I'll save gems on that. Right, now. See if we can tweak damage, DPS a bit, because my fucking god. Yeah, someday, mate. I feel like we have enough chats. So, we could take the Rider Plush up from 131 to 138 base, or we could take up Ludwig's twice. And given the circumstances, I think taking Ludwig's up twice is the way to go. That way we have 2 +8 weapons, one that is more versatile and honestly more in line with the way that I'd like to play, and then one that is broken good. That will get me out of any situation that I get myself into, wherein my cool fun weapon just won't work well enough. So I think I'm gonna have to go down that path. And of course, if we do need more chunks later, as Three Dog said, we can go and fix that. Just gonna have to be the way it is. I wanted to save the chunks for DLC weapons, but I don't know if we're ever gonna fucking see them.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Lord Eco. Welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Ludwig looks more reliable. Is it broken? It's just better than everything else. It does better damage. It has better reach. It has better speed. It has a better attack pattern. It has more variety in attack patterns. I just don't understand why it's not the only fucking weapon in the game. I never used it last time. You already found one though? Did you try and swing it around? No, not my jam. Not into the chainy weapons. So when I'm looking at the DLC weapons, I'm thinking about cool DLC weapons, not like old garbage that I just picked up on the ground the second I walked in. Which is the weapon that they're using, but it just doesn't seem like my vibe, you know? And I have to be a little more particular now than I was before because blood shards aren't as easy to get. Easy to get. I've used so many. Yeah, it's just not my vibe. Salty. And to test it out, I need to upgrade it, right? I can't just come in and test it out unupgraded. I need to put heaps of fucking cash into it. See if this damage is any better. Every time you hit someone, they go, giving you like 6 seconds of leeway with which to provide the next attack. Stab them in the fucking throat with a rapier, on the other hand, and they just take the shit and keep coming at you. Have I been in the DLC for long? A few hours. Cruising around. The gem I just picked up then might have been really good, I'm not sure. Am I coming to TwitchCon? You realize that if I got onto a plane now, TwitchCon would be over before I got there, right? Too many to list, Sonny. I'm sure some other people here might be able to help you though. You just stay right there. I'll be back for you soon. I thought you were from England. Ah, no. Aussie. And even then, TwitchCon started 2 days ago. Even if I was in England, it would still take me, what, 6 or 7 hours to get there? Oh, no, longer, I think. I think from England to New York would be about 5 hours, isn't it? And then to California would be 9 or something? No, I can't do it. I can't go and check out a whole new cool area when I know there's some big badass motherfucker there with a grudge. 12 hours, is it? I have done that flight before from Amsterdam Schiphol to LAX. Time I pushed up an R2, there we go, and got a fucking fuck you hit hard. Son of a bitch is relentless. Once he activates his superpower, he is a prick dog. I haven't seen any of it, Eco. Okay, Timo. But we are in the full blind portion of the show, remember? Full blind, not bit blind. Keep that in mind if that's cool. While we're in the DLC. He didn't get stunned then. Was he a super armor? Thanks, Wick. Aggressive motherfucker, but so much. I'll remember him once someday. It's just a cakewalk with this weapon. I've been making shit so much harder for myself. The Beast Blade, you like it? It just doesn't look like my jam, and I don't want to level it up until I got to see some other weapons in here. I like that Crescent Moon Blade. That I'd level up, I think. The old Hunter armor set with Gerben's hat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, this clip's horrible. Jesus fucking Christ, this guy's nasty.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Apple, welcome to the Experters, man. Cheers, mate. One of the things I don't like about Souls games, even though all weapons can be viable, some do strictly make the game harder than it needs to be, or the reverse could be true, that some simply make the game easier. Wait. Could you list 3 video games that don't have that? Video games that have progression? Different weapons? guess I misjudged this weapon. It's some crazy damage, dude. Dark Cloud, when your weapon becomes trash, you just upgrade it to a better one. That's a pretty cool one. I don't know if it works though. Probably not D-Burn. I guess you could say it's something I don't like about most games. Well, I think it just has to be that way. You also have to take into account feel, right? So some weapons just feel better to some people than others, and thus make the game easier for them than it would make for others. The only weapon I've found in this game that I don't seem to understand is Ludwig's Holy Blade. Particularly in its greatsword mode, which negates the need to ever, under any circumstances, use its not greatsword mode. Which is like putting Bloodborne on hard, putting Bloodborne on regular difficulty. Hard difficulty, regular difficulty. And see, I was under the impression you couldn't have difficulty modes in this game. I guess I'm learning more. I thought it was more like tools for the job. This is just a better weapon. I think it has something to do with the stun. Alright, so yeah, obviously you can't use your gun in this mode, so you can't parry, but do you need to? Something about every hit just like, and because I used this earlier in the game, I kind of got used to it, but there's a bit of leeway time where they flinch, you know, they knock back and it gives you the chance. When I'm using this weapon, as cool and fast and rad as it is, I feel like I need to hit once and then move, hit again and then move, but every one of those first hits takes way longer to activate than the second, third, fourth, and fifth, so the benefit of the weapon is being outweighed. I had this problem with a stake driver as well, where it was like, yeah, you got this wicked fucking mad punch that does sick damage, but it's only really useful if you sneak up on an enemy and do a visceral attack on them anyway, which does about the same amount of fucking damage with every weapon. It's a bit awkward. It's not like switching to Ludwig's Blade made it easier to beat this guy though, so I mean, fuck it, I'll just get good with this. The best part about this weapon is its trick transition attack. I gotta get good at it.
It's been too long.
Valfaloaf, g'day mate, thank you for 42 months, man. What's going on? Good to see you. You're supposed to poke and kite repeat with a rapier. Well, let's start off by just saying that this isn't a rapier, because technically it isn't. But even though it does operate like a rapier, I'm not talking about a rapier. I'm talking about that rapier. Why are you talking about rapiers? We're talking about the Rider Palash. Are you saying that this fucking blade here that can turn into a fucking gun and double its attack speed is to be compared with all other rapiers and the way that they are supposed to be used? Is that the implication? Because I've been approaching this all wrong then. The fact that this one can shoot a bullet mid-combo and then instantly switch to a shorter, faster range version, what the fuck? It's a whole different thing. I know how to use rapiers. I used them in Dark Souls 1 and 2 constantly. They were my favorite. But it doesn't feel like that's how this weapon is supposed to be used. With both weapons, the slowest attacks are the first. See that? That I've got to put it up against my fucking head like a fucking sick cunt every time? Way longer than the subsequent attacks, which just start getting in. Particularly in this mode. Where the real juice of the weapon is. I think it's parrying, man. I think I really got to start getting into the parrying timing. When they played Dark Souls 3, yeah. But please don't assume shit, because obviously it's just dumb, right? I'm not a moron, I know how to use a fucking rapier. light on your feet, lots of dodges. It's my favorite type of playstyle. It's very different. It needs to be used differently in order to get the most out of it, right? There's me blood echoes. I couldn't even dodge stab then, because he's faster. He's faster than a dodge stab. Him. The personification of speed. I'm in for 86. Don't see a way in, unless I parry, which I'm afraid to do. Charge, back attack, no visceral, 279 damage. If you go for the parry and you miss, you die. No time to dodge. See, and I'm just trying to do a normal gun parry, not a fucking in the middle of a combo parry. Whole nother thing. It's a tough fucking tool for this job, man. It is the rule of this game, the bigger the faster, isn't it? What weapon am I using? I'm using the Rider Palash. That dude's wearing a Yara Ghoul mask, but his robes look like they're from the Healing Church. He's a hunter. He probably just picked his shit up off the fucking ground like everybody else. That cheeky double shot though. See, that guy had a little bit of flinch with every attack then. And it just felt so chill. Dodge, slip into the right position, go ham. Feels like how the weapon's designed to be used. But then the other guy, he's just like, nah, I'm gonna just fucking super armor the shit out of this. And when I swing my weapon, it will hit in an arc that is what, 340 degrees? So you've got this little bit behind him where you could be standing and it won't hit you? That deeps. Fucking 2,000 a hit. I imagine people do SL4 runs of the DLC as well. I haven't seen any. I think he already activated his nasty mode. He did because he's half health. That back attack. Yeah, he buffs at a certain HP and they must have got him down somehow. And then just fucking, oh, I've just done my attack and I've left my back exposed. Just kidding! Bang! Bang! Just all over it. Not even a boss fight? Is that somehow relevant when it's so much harder than most of the boss fights? It's a fight. Challenges are fun. No. You enjoy challenges. Don't confuse them with being objectively fun. Garbage, grindy content that is in direct contrast to how awesome the rest of the game is. As much fucking fun as you like in them. Still bullshit, semi-fucking procedurally generated, randomized slaughter. In stark contrast to the rest of the areas in this game. Brr. Yeah, I know, right, Wolfric? I'm gonna get a level out of this at least. Can something be objectively fun? I think so. But, well, I don't think we can answer that question here, Wolfric, if the philosophers of the last 2,000 years have failed to. Get gut stabbed. Stop hitting me. Getting over here. Objective fun, is that a thing though? So, as the philosophy goes, there is either objectivity or there is not. Many people don't believe there is such a thing as objectivity because in order for an object to be viewed, it must be viewed by a subject. As such, everything must be subjective. Makes sense. However, as a species, we have developed objectivity via comparison. So if you were to list all of these video games together and compare them to one another and then critique them on a variety of different points, you could start to find that consistently certain things are done well and certain things are not done well. As a result, objectivity can be developed. If we apply that to the idea of fun, I would say that if you were to compare Bloodborne to, and all of the beauty of Bloodborne, to Chalice Dungeons and all of the misery and repeated fucking grindy garbage bullshit that is in Chalice Dungeons compared to just how much width and breadth and beauty that Bloodborne offers, you would be able to objectively say that one is better than the other, right? That all of Bloodborne is better than all of the Chalice Dungeons. And if you were theoretically able to say that one is objectively better than the other, then you would be able to say that the Chalice Dungeons are objectively shit. But you may enjoy grinding through them. But it relies on the concept of comparison. So it's really up to you to determine what you believe. Found bosses easier than this? Of course I have. This dude's obviously bullshit. But that's fine. He's supposed to be a super hard fight. Chalice Dungeons are pure torture for better runes and gems. Yeah, they add variety and length and brevity to the game, but... to say they're good, they're fun. Oh, you can enjoy grinding through them. If Bloodborne's fun, are Chalice Dungeons also fun? Are they an equal amount of fun? Or are they the same fun? Can you quantify that? Or does some fun have to be purely objective? Some people have more fun doing this, some people have more fun doing that, and then you'd have to use what a majority-minority system. Well, the majority feels like the main Bloodborne game is more fun than the Chalice Dungeon, so you lose and they're right. It's complicated. Yeah, no, as I said, I'm not worried. You'll note that although Wolfenstein is on the 27th, so is Mario Odyssey, Stranger Things 2, Season 2, which I intend to binge watch, and more importantly, the first day of PAX Oz. So any hopes we had of a launch cast for Wolfenstein have, anyway. I think the best idea would be to take our time with Bloodborne and enjoy the fuck out of it. Do PAX, because I gotta do PAX. When I come back, keep playing Bloodborne and enjoy the fuck out of it. And when we're not enjoying Bloodborne anymore, because we've finished it, we'll play Wolfenstein, then we'll play Mario, and fuck launch dates, because it's just impossible to do it otherwise. Also, I'm gonna binge the shit out of Stranger Things Season 2, so expect me to be gone for at least a day. It's just gotta happen. 27th, right? Oh, is Assassin's Creed Origins really on the 27th as well? Yeah, that's a good point, Three Dog. By actually having some unique content, the Chalice Dungeons, it at least made you feel like you get something out of doing it, right? Although if the Chalice Dungeons were just more intricately and beautifully designed, it's supposed to be a labyrinth. Instead, it's just a fucking bunch of repeated assets ad infinitum, ad nauseum, really. If the Chalice Dungeons weren't little fucking gay dungeons, but instead one massive, never-ending labyrinth, that'd be sweet. It'd also take years to design, so, I mean... And they're easily avoidable, and while there is some unique stuff in there, I don't think it's super meaningful to the rest of the Bloodborne experience. Yeah, Tom, fair enough. I feel like the rest of the game offers that too. Just in much cooler environments. just tuned into the stream. What's up? Not going to beat Bloodborne. Yeah, that's what I said. Westworld was great, right? I really like that still. Loved it. I hope they play way more D&D in Stranger Things too. I thought they were pretty faithful to the D&D concept in that. Most of the time with that sort of stuff, they just make up some, this is what we think that the nerds are doing in their mum's basement sort of D&D, but I thought they actually got right into it. It was really cool. Especially for kids that age too. Because in our world today, they're too young for D&D, right? Like, when do you see a group of kids at the 10 age playing D&D? Way too complex and convoluted and crazy for kids that age. It wasn't in the 80s. Kids in the 80s knew what the fuck was that's all they had, so it was fine. But now, no, give them Clash of Clans, let them work up to D&D. I actually thought it was really admirable that they had, you know, a group of kids at a very young age just doing the sort of shit that kids in the 80s did at that age and not really trying to match that to the current global perception of children at 10 are just complete fucking oranges and can't do anything. I like that. That was good. The co-op in Chalice Dungeons, I've heard that's more fun, yeah. Six, I've heard that's more fun. Oh yeah, American Gods is another one from last year that was just superb, man. Really great. I have a certain bias with American Gods because I'm a fucking Ian McShane fanboy. And honestly, as much as I love Ian McShane, it's only because of his role as Al Swearingen in Deadwood. Everything else he's been in has been okay. His appearance in Game of Thrones was okay. His appearance in John Wick was okay. Nothing was anywhere near the reason why I love him. However, his role as name not disclosed because it's spoilery in American Gods is up there with his Swearingen performance, I think. Maybe not as, but it's close. Fuck good. Have I seen him in Lovejoy? I don't think so. Wonder why not. Lovejoy. I thought I'd seen all his works. Maybe I missed it. Deadwood's my all-time favorite TV as well, mate. Unbelievably good. Incredibly good. Unimaginably good. It'll come out when it's done, call sign. Let's not rush him. Because we want it now. We live in an instant gratification society, and if we don't get it now, then what's the fucking point? It'll come out when it comes out, and it'll be amazing. And probably timeless, hopefully. 4 for 4, thank you for 5 months in a row, man. What's up, dude? Good to see you. I haven't watched The Wire yet. A British TV series about an antique-dealing private detective. Ian McShane is the protagonist. Ooh. I liked him in another weird British production. I can't remember what it was called now. Pillars of the Earth, maybe? He was like a fucked up flagellation, fucking self-abusing bishop or something. It was crazy. Cool though.
Brother, it's been
3 fucking years, Pat. Cheers, mate. Happy 3rd anniversary, man. Thank you very much. Yes! Come on! Keep it going! Ah! No? Oh my god, the range on that is a fucking joke. Doesn't have to hit you. He just has to hit somewhere near you. blood vials. How many blood vials did you use killing that guy? Oh, 91. Have 6 back. Thanks, Bloodborne. I don't feel good about beating him because he just presented his back to me and stood there for 4 seconds, and it wouldn't have mattered what fucking weapon I had, and the entire hour's worth of weapon discussion is completely redundified because he just fell over and fucking died. On the other hand, thank fuck that cunt's dead. Let's continue playing the game, shall we? What a maggot. And that's why no one kills him more than one. I will never kill him again. I will run past his fat, pathetic ass every goddamn time with a shit-eating grin on my face. What a piece of shit. Glad I did, though. I wonder if... I want to go down there, of course, but... I think this is where we fought Vicar Amelia. In actual Yharnam. Not Nightmare Yharnam. I only understood the last 7 words of that sentence, RP, but thank you, man. Family's good. Still the same architecture, I think. It's the amygdala. It was pathetic, don't worry, Lemming.
Brother! It's been too long.
Mega Strap, thank you for 41 months in a row, mate. Cheers. Good to see you, dude. We've not found the DLC boss yet. We may have just found one. I don't have the balls to go in there with 32,000 echoes. Let's go through the tunnel first, suss out some areas, maybe some shortcuts or whatever. We'll go in there again next time we've lost all our echoes. Holding an item, yeah, but as soon as I pick that shit up, I imagine I'm gonna get gang raped by something that's probably gonna take up the rest of today's show trying to fucking kill. I don't know what you were trying to get me to look at in here, Timo, but I'm gonna ignore it for now. There'll be a time to talk about all that sort of stuff, but for the first playthrough, let me just fucking go through with fresh eyes. Oh. Oh, you're high, RP, right. Sorry, I got there in the end. 26 sterns for the old, oh yeah, the Total Warhammer fucking Mortal Empires campaign, which I'm gagging to play as well. Thank you, Ryan Miquette. Cheers, mate. I'm glad, dude. I've got my own fucking style. I like it. I'm glad you like it too. Cheers. It's all just spectacular, isn't it? How fucking rad. That sun doesn't look healthy. You think it's a sun as well? Interesting. The bells of back there. Interesting. I did see it, I was just curious. What the fuck? And is this an amygdala? Hold on. Someone's got a meat cleaver. Oh! It was a trap! I thought there was something sus about that, man. Why are you standing there? Cheeky. Love it. A statue of an amygdala that's just fallen over like everything else in this joint? Has someone actually taken down an amygdala? Someone other than me. And it's, you know, it's hardened and encased over time, or... Very cool though. Very cool. Could easily be either though. I mean, there's so... This could be an amygdala that was climbing up there or something. But then again, there are so many statues of amygdalas. What do you think is the best FromSoft game? A Bloodborne, personally. The carriage as well. Any old carriage or the Canehurst carriage? These horses don't look like they've been dead nearly as long as the ones outside Canehurst. Or maybe. How groovy. Ah, there's another one here. Probably just your normal everyday carriages. Dead amygdala. I'm actually speculating, but thank you. The land tells a story all on its own. Nice. Looking forward to reading it. King's Field, do you think was their best game? The one that like 7 people have ever played? I guess it could be. I haven't played it personally. All of the gravestones. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. But that's just the nightmare ones, right? Yeah, Nate. No, I think Bloodborne's a spectacular video game. Definitely worthy of being a favorite game for many people, for sure. And I think a culmination of everything FromSoft did with their previous games coming together into something that's just a little bit better than all of it. Now that's not to say people don't prefer Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3, probably not Dark Souls 2, but believe it or not, some people Dark Souls 2. That's fine. I personally, if you're asking me, think that this is their best game though. It just feels like they're most polished and they're most well put together. Dark Souls 3, I'd definitely go for as well. And Dark Souls 1, oh, that's a hammer, bro. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Jesus Christ, go fucking hell. Much easier to deal with the big sword. I'm gonna keep switching to the big sword on anything that it scares me, and then I'll just use the weapon I like on all the pleb stuff. I had a feeling you were up to something. You guys are tricksy. Oh, damn. They're grenades. They're dynamite! Holy shit! That's cute. Little ticking time bombs. Awesome. The mid-air trade was great, wasn't it? Even the fodder mobs, right? That's how they get you with this game, don't worry. And then they get you again when the fodder mobs you've figured out and they're fucking easy as piss and you've killed them 1,000 times, but because you've killed them 1,000 times and you're now rushing, they'll kill you. They will kill you again. Even when you thought you would never die to one of them again, they will kill you again when you least expect it, because that's the mob design in this game and the level design, the progression design in this game. I know where we are. This would not. Whoa! I was talking. That's rude. I know exactly where we are. There's the dude downstairs with the machine gun, or with fucking the shotgun, and then this would have normally led to the cleric bridge. How cool. I love it. Ah. A special hunter tool crafted by the old Otto Workshop. I've never heard of the Otto Workshop. These Molotovs wedge into the ground when thrown and explode on a timed delay. A shame that such a complex gadget must be sacrificed with each use of this inefficient hunter tool. Nevertheless, delayed Molotovs are cherished by the minority of hunters who prefer the trixier kill. The creation is one of the earliest known roots of the powder kegs. Interesting. So the Otto Workshop is the powder keg workshop then? Yes, that's what I meant to do, thank you. If not Bloodborne on the previous topic, I would have to say Dark Souls 1. Because, even though Demon Souls implemented the progression style in this game before Dark Souls 1 did, Dark Souls 1 nailed the level design. Absolutely nailed. Giving you the best feeling in the fucking world you've ever had just by opening up a shortcut to an area that you fucking recognize. Just by stepping through somewhere and going, oh, thank God I know where I am. Like, that is so impossible to capture that. Dark Souls 1 did it. Just so well. Demon Souls had it going as well, but somehow just... Hey, there's the dude. Are you alive? Clever. Very fucking clever. I should have known something was going on. I saw those urns. I'm like, wait a second. The boom hammer. A trick weapon used by the old hunters and crafted by the workshop heretics. The powder kegs. A giant hammer equipped with a miniature furnace. When ignited and fired, it emits a volley of flame that explodes furiously upon impact. Crush the beasts, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boom hammer was favored by hunters with an acute distaste for beasts. Well, we know what they were using now. Ain't that some shit? That's a weapon I would not mind at all having a crack at. There we go. Fuck a boom hammer. Alright, that was just scary and rad. Still nothing here. No more cute little message here. Wicked. Alright, so we could go out that way and door over there and stuff. Starting to get to that point now where you've overlooked a couple of different passages you could have gone down and there's just too many. You know? There's just too many. I really want to get out with my echoes. But again, that's sort of that beauty that Demon Souls and Dark Souls really instilled in me, that risk versus reward. Do I keep pushing forward and level? And keep getting my blood echoes, knowing that I might lose them and never get them back? Or do I go back and level, knowing that I have to fight my way fucking back to this point to explore? Beautiful feeling. Play it safe or risk it all. Knowing, of course, that playing it safe is always the better option because risking it all doesn't give you anything extra whatsoever. In fact, by not risking it all, you just get more blood echoes on the way back. But it still fucks with your head and it still makes you want to push forward when you really shouldn't. Yet here I am pushing forward when I really shouldn't. Typically after having this conversation, I die in about 60 seconds, so buckle up. Claws? Ooh. You're quick. I'm quick. No, I'm not. Jesus fucking Christ, you're awesome. Thanks, camera. That was cute. swear to God, this camera. Did you bounce off the wall? I want to be you. Can I just be you? Hey! Oh, fuck off! I wasn't in visceral range, you dumb cunt of the game. You just dodged all three of them, did you? Stuck. Stuck on a texture. I felt good. Oh, great! The firing hammer badge. Badge crafted at the Auto Workshop, precursor to the workshop of the heretical powder keg. It was a precursor. It's where they started before they became the powder kegs. The powder kegs were driven by singular ideas and crafted strange weapons of great intricacy. It is clear that the philosophy of the powder kegs was already established at this time. Nice. Gotta go back and see what the fuck that is and how it differs from a boom hammer. We've got a couple of vials left. We could probably, and a couple of bullets left. We could probably drag this out a bit further. But we are coming to an end. Pretty close to the Evelyn though. That'll be a fucking nice little upgrade. Phantom, I got caught in a corner then and he just went at me, man. He just went at me. Sometimes you try and do your little dodge skip and you just get stuck on a little bit of nothing and then you go the other way and then it's like, oh wait, I can't get out. That's, the harrowing experience. Need a few timeouts. Just go easy, guys. Just a reminder, no talking about the game. Talk about anything else you like. No talking about Bloodborne. Until I get out of this area. Might just be a dead end. A dead end that gives you a new weapon. Makes sense. Okay, I can dig it. Come back and have another look later, see if we missed anything. Back in here. We'll go back up. We explored there pretty good. We'll go back up here and then drop down for an item. old hunter top hat, wrapped by bloodstains, warped by bloodstains. In the old days, when hunters were 10 a penny, this was a part of the standard garb. Huh. Not bad, I like the white mask. Definitely bigger fan of the old hunter cap though. Just got something about it. Something about that Van Helsing vibe I'm just all over. Top hat's close though. Could have also gone down there. I see an item over there as well. To the left. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not. I'm out. I'm out! No! I still haven't even gone back to check out the outside of Canehurst Castle properly, because there's definitely an area I've missed, just because I don't want to fight those bucks ever again. The hunter's nightmare, right? Literally. An old nemesis indeed, yeah. They are fucked, man. And they're probably a lot more fucked in here than they were in Canehurst.
We'll put it very well.
I want blood tinge, baby. 25. Ow.
Farewell, good mate.
Good time to use some of our pale bloods, maybe. I got 2 of those. Decent enough little boost.
Very well.
Could give me 2 points in blood tinge. And enough echoes for some... We have to do a really quick lecture hall run first, actually. Just a quick baby one. Just for bullets. The Fancy Pants night outfit, I love it, man. I love it, I'm all about it. It looks great. I have this game and I'm too much of a pussy to play it. It's a shame. One day they'll probably have a button that lets you press, like if you press it you can skip bosses, if the current trends are to be believed. So yeah, just wait until then, I guess. Or you could harden the fuck up and give it a crack. Practice makes perfect and all that. Why play the game at all? Yes, for the lore, the art, for the character stories and narratives, for the sense of exploration, for the fashion and just different looks and stuff. I don't know. I personally enjoy the challenge. I'm really not the person to ask, but I'm sure there are a lot of really good reasons why people would play video games that are in a way that is different to the way that I would play them and you would play them. Then again, I don't spend my days trying to figure out why people do things differently to me. So, and I just don't. Sad as it is, sad as I am to say it, I just don't give a fuck about you at all, and how you play games, and how that differs to me. I haven't really thought about it. By you, I mean any motherfucker, you know, that I don't know personally. so that's why I don't. You would apparently be the kind of person that does spend their days pontificating, pondering the great mysteries of why everybody's different and how that's apparently a bad thing because they don't see it in the way that I see it, and thus it must be bad, and what's the point, right? Turn off the... I haven't touched the computer for over an hour. Probably time for a break, eh? Trying to understand people is a useless endeavor? I don't know if useless. Maybe pointless. How about that break, huh? Too neat. Let's go, yeah. Bit of Electric Dragon. Always suits the Bloodborne vibe. You're holding a piss? Oh, let's do it. What was that badge? You'll find out right after this short break. Not because I forgot, but because I'm trying to, because I would never forget. I'm not a forgetter. I'm trying to bait out that I don't want you to leave during the break. So this way I guarantee you have to stay. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. Cat's meowing at me. Dead Pixel, thank you for 6 months in a row. How you doing? What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. Just stare and get comfy, alright? Why you gotta be up in my face, kitty? Let's do it. Let's get back into it. We've made fucking no progress today, and yet having a great time. Let's have a look at this badge, and then maybe a boss fight? Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna go in that church. So. Yes, you're very cute. You're very cute, Shinji boy. But I need you to fuck off. Saw Cleaver, that's the one I was thinking of before. The Beast Cutter and the Saw Cleaver. The Ligarius Wheel. Boom Hammer. The Piercing Rifle. Rifle engineered by the Otto Workshop, precursor workshop of the Heretical Power Kit. Designed for hunting on narrow streets. This rifle has been optimized to cause perforation wounds, but is unfit for reliably countering attacks. Ah. Like a sniper rifle. No good for parrying, but sick deeps. Has no attribute requirements. Nice and basic. Interesting. See, we're already going for the Evelyn though, you know? An offensive gun, yeah. Not the first. Actually, the gun I'm using now, the repeating pistol, is fairly offensive. But can parry. That can't, though. How interesting. Forgot that weapon existed. I've been shot by it a few times. I know I have. Particular fuck nugget. You love the wheel, yeah? Wheel's your favorite weapon? It's a little too bulky for my tastes, but it certainly looks cool. So Evelyn, yeah, I've been building towards the Evelyn like for the last 2 days, so I'm gonna. Gonna get the Chicago? Maybe, yeah. I haven't really decided yet. You already have an Evelyn though, you don't have to buy it. Do I? I do already have an Evelyn, yeah, you're right. 9. It's gonna get, wait, is it 1 more blood tinge now? 1 more level. And we can use the Evelyn. The wheel's deceptively fast for its bulk, even more so than Ludwig's, really. Well, that's fucking cool. Oh yeah, Aussie, nice. I picked it up in Kano's, it makes sense. Forgot that I had. Alright, we're gonna practice running now. Hi! Son of a bitch! He didn't say it was fast, he said it was deceptively fast, to be fair. Deceptively fast for its size. Not to be confused with its fast. That's the sniper rifle right there. Fucker. Don't worry, Dragon Mage. The time will come. It always does. Yeah, you better run. Let's see what this place is all about, mate. So in Yharnam, we totally fought Vicar Amelia here, which was a big deal, man. Big pivotal moment in the game. Now, we returned to the same cathedral in the nightmare. To find that. Some kind of mad looking beast that is moving a little bit. Resting upon the throne, upon the knees. Looks like it's in someone's lap. The eye pendant. An eye pendant which unlocks the sugary altar. There are 2 cathedrals in the hunter's dream. One lies past the river of blood, and another contains the private research hall of the healing church. Only chosen members of the healing church or their lamentable patients can enter the research hall using this eye. Surgery, not sugary. I was gonna say sugary? Is there some use of that word that I don't get? The surgery altar. That definitely makes more sense. The diabetes altar. Which unlocks the surgery altar. Chosen members of the healing church or their lamentable patients Can enter the research hall using this eye. Grants eyes to the surgery altar skull. What DLC bosses are down? None yet. None yet. Unless you count the guy at the door. Who are you? The statue looks like it's pouring something into his mouth as well. It's all very, very cool. There's people fighting in here, so something happens in here. Just not yet. Sugary Dave. It's not usable. Perhaps we come back later. You do your hocus pocus shit, I'm out. See ya! I like it. Love that. I'm never ever gonna stop loving that. Alright, so now we have an item that will allow us to pass the river of blood. And which could be the river down there we got up to last time. The private research hall of the Healing Church. That is really, really interesting to me. I assume all these guns are back. Yeah. Skywalk's gorgeous, isn't it? Love it. Alright, so down here are the two trickster grenade motherfuckers. Shit. Oh, and that guy. I forgot about him! Shit! Oh, and there's guys in here too. Oh, God. Forgot about hammer, bro. Want to try his hammer. There'll be time. Loving it, Sarkray. It's brutally challenging, but I knew that was coming. And I imagine it only gets worse. But yeah, dude, I'm fucking loving the shit out of it. It's amazing. How could you not? Look at it. It's fucking unreal. And to be in Yharnam again, but in the Nightmare version, and to be piecing all of that together is just such a treat. go Ludwig for you. Another sick gem. I definitely like Ludwig's for them. My attacks, like the charge attack, is the same, except it's double the reach and double the damage. This is fine for these guys, though. Not ideal. Gotta keep getting into the parries, man. That's where it's at. I'm building all this blood tinge into a weapon that I barely ever shoot, but I should be building skill so that it does more damage, but it's fine. It'll balance out in the end, I think.
Brother! It's been too long.
TGA Dave, 11 months in a row. Thanks, mate. Can't wait, dude. I'm loving it so far. We're gonna take our time with it, enjoy every second of it, savor every bit of it. Can't wait. There's a gun in its hilt. Yes, it does. I just meant that I don't use it enough. Oh yeah. I want to use it more, but it's very difficult to parry with. Is that sound clip from MGS4? Yeah, man. MGS1, MGS4, and MGS3 for new subs, resubs, and tips. I was gonna try and do something Bloodborne related, but I just didn't get around to it. Oh, hi. Right, bitch. We need blood tinge for the katana. If we are going down the katana route, we do need it for that. We also need it for the Evelyn, which is the main reason I've been speccing more towards blood tinge. That, and I usually play skill dex builds. I'd love to try getting blood tinge high enough that I'm technically playing a blood tinge build. I'm not sure how that's going to work into trying out all the new weapons of the DLC, but as I say, we'll just have to take it day by day and see what happens. We've got plenty of time outside of the DLC to play with those weapons as well, if we want to, which would be sweet. But it took me a while to get a vibe for, if we're not going to use the Blade of Mercy, which is my favorite, then what are we going to do? We tested heaps of different shit and it's amazing. This is where I've landed as my favorite so far. But then when it comes to really, really hard shit, Ludwig's Blade is just so much more reliable. It's good to have that as a backup. The original philosophy was find the right tool for the job, yeah? Find the right weapon for the right situation. But it dawned on me at some point that the right tool for every job is this. This is the skeleton key of right tools for jobs. Which feels a little cheap. But then this game is basically all a bunch of cheap fucking bullshit, so I don't feel too bad. Icky. Fucking mong. So, if I were a betting man, I'd say this is the River of Blood. So that's cool. I don't know, Cumdog. Well, I don't know, brand spanking new is what I'd say. We clearly have signs of worn wood, stripped paint, broken glass. I'd definitely settle for newer than most of the shit around here, but brand spanking's a stretch. The Heinz River. Oh, that's gross. Don't associate my baked beans with blood, please. You like that, Swamp? So when I played through Bloodborne my first time, I practically put 0 points in vitality and endurance, and I pretty much just put it all into skill and almost one-shot, two-shot everything from you, yeah? Watching you play through and putting points in HP is making me realize I was stupid. I played a lot of Souls games, so a base amount of HP and vitality I think is really good. Because it prepares me for all situations. Oh damn, there's a lot of these motherfuckers. Guess I'm here. Hello? Hi. I knew they'd hit hard, gee. Oh. Quick. Another one. Okay. Roadie, man. I love it. This game looks sick. Dude, this game is fucking shit, man. You're not gonna let me up there into that door, really? I really want to go in that door. Okay. So, left first, so we can suss out. Hello? Oh, hey. What's up? Oh, there's at least two of them up there. I'm in a bit of a pickle. Could you lend a helping hand? So I can't see any reason why you'd want to go that way. And yet there are 4 really, really dangerous enemies blocking the path, so you kind of want to try anyway, yeah? Or the trolls under the bridge. Or we avoid all that nasty shit. Fuck you. Let's take it out of these boys. There's a few more of these boys here than first led on. God, I love playing new areas. I can't believe I'm still like just giddy that I'm in an entirely new area in this game that I've never played before, and it's fucking unreal. Probably just taking the wrong way, Terminus. The purges are just for everybody's safety, you know what I mean? Don't take it the wrong way. It's just that, oh, that could be. Don't. Anything. Oh, and the difference between backseating and spoiling is pertinent. Oh, God. Don't take it the wrong way. You fucking just baited me out hard, man. Oh yeah? My super lightning fast weapon. Not found a boss yet. No, I thought we'd found a boss before. We had not. We'll definitely find one at some point. What level is he? Life is really low. What does your level have to do with your life? Your life is tied to your vitality, not your level. What a chump. Grab that rifle speed. The amount of damage they're doing with a gun right now is just unreal. What's your blood tinge at, mate? I want to have a fucking look. $17 blood tinge, 2 bullets, 8 damage each. Just scratching the surface of the claw. I love so much about it. I know this pace isn't for everybody, but I love it. Just taking your time, sussing it all out. I feel completely broken though. I can't get through there, and I can't get under the bridge. No worries, TVG, mate. Take it easy. Based on the damage, they do probably 40 blood tins. It does crazy damage. Fucking hell. It's unreal. Well, that's one way to do it. There was a third guy here. So I'm realizing the standard gun in my rapier does 10 times damage with 1 bullet than the double shot repeating pistol does with 2. I think that's right. Roughly 10 times the amount of damage. Is that just because it's a plus? Oh. How did you get here? I knew you were there somewhere. Is that because this is a +8 weapon versus a +2 gun or something? Seems like a mad discrepancy. Or it could just be the blood tinge scaling. Yeah, Mitchell, it was only +3, right? So maybe that's it. It's a mad difference, though. Once we get the Evelyn, I'm going to upgrade that cunt out of it. Okay, so we have 2 viable options for progression. Into that cathedral, down there. We have 2 not so viable options. Both seemingly dead ends. Oh wait, no. Okay. And I got more gems in the rapier, not rapier. Most of the gems pertain to physical attack, though. I already have the Evelyn. Yeah, you need 18 blood tinge to equip it. I have 17. I had 10 when I got the Evelyn. So the last 7 levels, which is a lot at this point. What level are we now? 65 maybe? 66. The way that I'm using, with no actual grinding, just playing, it's a lot of levels. I upgraded my gems recently and got a mad amount of damage extra out of them. Fuck. That sucked, man. I wonder if the trick here is just you don't have to fight them, so don't. There's 4 down there, 3 there, and 3 there on top of the one that I already killed. You're guarding a knight, there's 4 there. Yeah, Limericks, I can't wait to equip it. So close. They suck up all the blood in the river and then spit it at you. It's poisonous as well. Ooh. It's all grody, I love it. Like, I really love the macabre vibe of this fucking game. They've nailed it. So many places to explore. I already want to go back to the other 2 paths we haven't even been down yet. Ah, love it. This feels pretty beyond the River of Blood.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Knox the Preacher, welcome to the fucking Expletives, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Hope you're enjoying the show. Half as much as I'm enjoying playing this DLC. Woo! God damn. Okay, bit of frenzied cold blood, that's nice. Door that doesn't open, sure, sure. Another door that doesn't open, okay. That looks like a door that does open. You got me. One thing I didn't take into consideration is how much extra stamina this blade uses over the rapier. Because it is much more stamina intensive. I should be using fights like that to practice the proper, not just a parry, but a mid-combo parry, because if I can pull that off with this weapon, oh, shit's gonna get nasty. different looking crow, isn't it? Oh my, they're moving. Throwing attention. Love of God. Sit the fuck down, bitch. See if this door opens. Doesn't. Thanks, Michael, mate. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, it's not to everybody's taste, my play style. For those that do, I'm glad, because I love it. One of the reasons it performs better than your Gunblade is because the Gunblade doesn't use strength, and you leveled a bit of skill strength, which you get. Oh, both when you use Ludwig's, right? It's yeah, getting those points. That makes sense, I guess. Feels good to do. Oh! So, Indiana Jones Temple of Doom, right? One of my favorite scenes in a film ever. I never laughed as hard as I laughed during that scene in Indiana Jones. When I was a kid, I just, didn't see it coming, you know? Really entertaining to watch. Thank you very much. Now that we finally have a moment to breathe. With all these crows, it really is a hunter's nightmare. Oh! What's all... I'm starting to see more and more of this. The lantern there. I assume I came up through there. Yeah, I did. That's a way back from somewhere. So then our only choice is up. Forgot that caps at 5. Oops. Got to see more while zooming in trying the sit emote. As clever and cute as that is, I'm not going to be bothered with it. It would require me going like or something, and I just no. The days of the Wiimote are far behind me, and that is exactly where I intend to keep them. Interesting. there's just what appears to be the actual end of the River of Blood and one item. But God no. Oh, that would go down to where we were before so we could come back around. Okay, so let's try. I assume these are just, yeah, you can't really do much with those. Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's go. Oh, I didn't see you there. That didn't. Really want to clip on the stab range there. That was a perfectly timed stab. Definitely within range while he was charging at me. Why in the sweet fuck didn't he get skewered by it? It's just bullshit. I have time for you right now. For the love of God, hit him and kill him, fuck! Oh, you guys all dodged that shit, did you? Great. We're going to be doing this run a lot. So I think it'd be a good idea to find a nice quick way through it. Gotta go this way. I think. Can't get down from here. Nasty bugger. What are you doing in there? Fuck off! Fine, everything's fine, everyone relax. So there's a halfway decent run back through there that isn't arduous. Cost a few fucking blood vials. This bit is a little more challenging though. Nailed it. You have my blood echoes, sir. I need them for leveling. Oh, you can totally get up there. The Constable's Guard. Garb. I was focusing on the word cunt. Once upon a time, a troop of foreign constables chased a beast all the way to Yharnam. And this is what they wore. The constables became victims of the beast, except for one survivor, who in turn devoured the creature whole, all by himself. This fable is a favorite among Yharnamites, who are partial to any stories of pompous, intolerant foreigners who suffer for their ignorance. It makes the blood taste that much sweeter. The lead guy was wearing, yeah. Got an interesting vibe about it. Not my jam. Not anywhere near pompous enough. Well, we need that. But very nice. Evolta, that's the one. Cool. Love the story behind it, though. Thanks one crow in front of the platter for not doing the only thing you do. What a peak. Oh, that's beautiful. There needs to be a boss, or a lamp, or a shortcut somewhere. Is that like a massive version of Ludwig's rifle? I think it's a massive version of Ludwig's rifle. Heard that armor design was inspired by the old Japanese police uniform. That's interesting. I guess we're gonna dance with this guy again. I don't know where my blood echoes went though. If the blood echoes drop there and they are picked up by enemies when patrolling, then either he has them or... doesn't appear to be anybody else that could have picked them up. I have to be very fast on my feet for this one. But a shortcut, I'll get you a Cthulhu instead. Thanks. Hey, you. Whoa. Like a shadow dodge? That was sick. No! What the fuck was that? And there's my blood echo. Oh my god. Thanks, Bush! Back a giant fucking bush in me fucking way! He hits real hard with that one attack that has an unreasonable amount of range compared to my lunge attack that just never, ever has enough range. Oh, really? Got red eyes, thanks. That hunter made your range quit twice already? Fuck. Starts getting juicy. He's got the echo. Yeah, yeah. You guys competing for that top clip spot, huh? Of course it's a one-hit kill, why wouldn't it be? Echoes are gone, man. There was a fucking level in that too. Gone.
So you're the one the boss keeps talking about.
This game would just be too easy if you didn't get one shot by everything. Kilgore Peach, welcome to the fucking expletives, mate. Appreciate the support. How's my weapon durability? Well, I upgraded it not long ago, so I can't imagine it's too bad. Where the fuck are you going? I just give up with this fucking weapon. I swear to God, I can't hit a fucking thing with it ever. Even it jammed in a corridor with nowhere to move. I somehow managed to miss a fucking fully charged lunge. Garbage. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, Phil, but you need to get your dick back in your pants. If any of us request to see it, you may remove it. Until such time, keep it in there. Fucking Jesus. Alright.
More blood!
Okay, so using the charge is not worth it anymore, right? Cheeky. Ah! Such a prick. fun with this game, but if anything that I had did anything near the amount of damage that these cunts do. My god. Found my new weapon, boys! Even then, that was a lunge. That was a lunge. Of course you can, Berkeley. Go buy a PS4 and a copy of Bloodborne, get to this point, get the save, and then do whatever the fuck you fucking want, dickhead! Oh no. I don't have enough. Ah. We gotta go and get some blood vials. Checking out the boom hammer. I don't think so. Maybe, but gotta get some fucking echoes and shit first. Lore on new weapon, we will get to that. What levels the Kirk hammer? +3? Rapier had that kind of lunge. God, can you imagine? Go have a look at that scythe. Scythe could be the one. I mean, getting the blood tidge is still good for the Evelyn, but I don't want to throw the rapier away, it's so upgraded, but trying any other weapon, I would need to get it to at least +7 or something before it would be comparable, right? What's up, streaming? How are you, mate? Good to see you. Safe is a fun version of Ludwig's. Okay. Oh, let's have a look. There it is. The Beast Hunter Safe, a trick weapon used by the old hunters. A second blade is found inside the curve of the main one. In its initial form, the safe can be wielded like a long, curved sword. But when transformed, its blade is contracted, allowing for quick, repeated stabs. Although this trick weapon allows for adaptive combat, it was later replaced by saws and similar weapons that were more effective at the disposing of beasts. Interesting. So quick. Sweeps are good. Oh. It doesn't have a...
Brother! It's been too long.
Thanks, Epi baby. Cheers, mate. It's rough. Rough. Backslash is nice. Doesn't go two-hand, yeah. Which is good, because if I'm going to be focusing on Blood Tinge and the Evelyn, then I don't want too much two-handedness. I guess I missed it. Did you ever get the Blood Katana? I didn't, no. Transform attack has a nice backslash on it. They hit it 7 times for it to register. That's awesome. I like that. That. That opener? Backslash on that, and then just like whoa, whoa. Pleasure, Berkeley. Thanks for letting me do it in my own goddamn motherfucking time. Do like that safe. It's gonna change the whole vibe of everything, though. Gotta love the Evelyn, yeah? Fuck yeah. I can have a +6, but I can't. I used all my chunks, so.
Brother! It's been too long.
A Theos, sang for 2 months in a row, mate. Cheers. Hey, welcome back, Kelly. Look at the boom hammer and the beast cutter. I read them, but of the 3 new weapons I've found, that's my style. Way more than the others. I'd still much rather use the rapier-esque weapon, but I keep trying to get a vibe for it, and it just keeps letting me down. It's one beautiful fucking awesome ability, which is a trick shot, is just so ridiculously difficult to pull off. Particularly when every enemy you're fighting is a new enemy type and you don't know their attack patterns. Pull the gems off of Ludwig's. I'd rather not. Do they have any decent gems? I might have to pull it off Ludwig's. Hold on. What have you got? Yeah. Put that back on you. The it gets it up to 102. So physical 144 plus 102, 180 plus 135, 131 plus 111. That also has the blood attack, which is the gun, which is 131 plus 82, which is still pretty good. Right. So we're gonna switch Ludwig's out for the Rider Plush. For now. We're gonna go safe. Rider Plush. And soon Evelyn. We're very close to. Thanks, Braga. I don't know, Kaima, but I can't look at it now. When you asked if you could link stuff in the chat, and I said yes, I meant that you could link stuff in the chat. Not that you could link stuff in the chat that I can look at. It's two very different things. I don't know how many other Twitch broadcasts you watch, but this isn't the kind of Twitch broadcast where in the middle of the goddamn show you open up a fucking YouTube link and watch a funny video. Assuming that I even could, which I can't because I got the PlayStation connected to the capture card, so I wouldn't even be able to do it. But if I could, this just isn't the kind of show where that sort of shit happens, and you know that because you've watched this show and you've never seen it happen. I need a cigarette before I start ripping cunts out. So enjoy this sick fucking song called Dark City. It always reminds me of the movie Dark City, which is a great film. And when we come back, in just a moment, I'm gonna take this fucking scythe and shove it up Scythe Guy's ass. We'll see who the better fucking scythe is. I think it'll be me. Anyway, thanks for watching. Enjoy the tunes, I'll be right back. What a banging beat. Ooh! What a difference a cigarette makes. Feeling good. Ready to get back into it. G'day Viking, how are you, mate? Thanks, Venom. Alright. As irritating and fucking infuriating as this has been, it's also been super fucking rad. Like a never-ending boss gauntlet, man. Now one of the options we have is to go and take out a boss in Yaragul, which would allow us to get bloodstone chunks. Great. I think they're 20 insight each, and I just can't afford them. Not if I want to stay above 60 insight. Which I do. So we're gonna have to make do with a +6 scythe, and a +8 rapier, and a +8 Ludwig sword if we want it. Which should be pretty brutal. Was it ever mentioned what those pillars are? Not yet. No. Maybe later. Yeah, patronizes. RP said yeah, there's a band camp and you can just browse through there. Plenty of wicked albums in there to enjoy. Plus 6 safe in the DLC isn't too bad, okay. No worries, though. Ah, careful. Jump back. Definitely got the power behind it, isn't it? I like that. With a weaker weapon, you force yourself to play more securely. Maybe. Oh, that hurt. Plus 5, 6, anything is good enough for new game. And none of the other statistics and all of the levels don't matter. Like if you had 5 or 6 anything, but it's specifically built towards skill and the weapon you were using was skill focused. Sounds like random arbitrary nonsense to me. The song of the last break was Dark City, and then Covenant. The Flying Leap's not bad, right? Hello. Bad. Definitely not bad. You fucking maggots drop anything? Nothing from any of yours. Okay, sure. Yeah, Brooksy, they do. It's deceptive. It's poise on them, right? What's making the rapier so challenging? far. Seems to be okay. Some of the larger health mobs seem to go down a little slower, but otherwise not too shabby. That one crow with the ladder is triggering me so hard. The mid-air trajectory changes, huh? Oh, fuck off. Oh, we made it here with 9 vials left. Scythe versus Scythe. Let's go. He's got me echoes this time. I swear I pressed dodge at every single one of those attacks and not one of them got off. Oh, he's prickish.
Brother, it's been too long.
Thanks, Braga. Cheers, mate. Relentless. He is fucking relentless.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Galaxy Fi, how are you, mate? Welcome to the Expletives. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the show. The blood vial drain in this droid is next level. I felt like they were dropping a lot of blood vials earlier, like heaps, and then now I can go entire runs killing every main enemy on the way and not a single drop. I'm not sure how that works.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
The original J-Max! Well, fuck yeah, boys. Thank you very much. Thanks for the Twitch Prime subs. Welcome to the Expletives. Unreal. Yeah, DJ, it's just a bit faster than I expected, I guess. That was pretty good damage. The old side. Ah. Alright, alright. Oh my god, really? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah. No. The frame drops make it really hard to hit in there. Sorry, Foxhound, was that directed at someone specifically? What does having above 60 inside actually do? Well, we can't answer that now, can we? That'd be telling. Really wish I grabbed all those Quicksilver bullets last time. scythe's definitely got the versatility going for it, doesn't it? These big roundhouse sweeps are great. And then single target. Oh. It's a hell of a fucking weapon, that's for sure. How much longer do you reckon you'll be live for? It's coming on 7 hours, so I'd probably say another hour or so, give or take. I'm not gonna end at 8 hours. Hit 8 hours, we're done. I usually try to find a nice point to end on. Something that feels uplifting, but also with the promise of more tomorrow. But I want to keep these Bloodborne casts at around the 8 hour mark, because 8 to 10, I guess.
Brother, it's been too long.
You jarhead for 9 months, mate. What's up, dude? Family's doing great, dude. Thank you. Oh. I asked Foxhound who he was talking to, and then he got banned. Okay. But yeah, I want to keep the cast around the 8 hour mark as well, because it's just easier for people to catch up on the VODs, you know? Bit of consistency. Good for keeping a schedule too, which you've been trying to do. I know, right? I swear it doesn't feel like 7 hours even close to it. It's crazy. Such a dirty slut. Beautifully so. Oh, there's only one DLC, right? With a teaser from software? What are you talking about? What teaser? Apparently, Arch, no difference. Or maybe like a couple of really tiny differences, but none of the expected differences between a standard and PS4 Pro. No boost mode or anything, apparently.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Ethereal Dom, welcome to the Expletives, mate. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the show. They said there were big plans for 2018. Oh, that was the teaser? So they claim there might be a Dark Souls 4 or Bloodborne 2? I actually heard the opposite. They're working on 3 titles. One's an Armored Core, one's a Souls-like. No idea what the other one is. But, yeah, definitely no Dark Souls 4 or Bloodborne 2 teasing. Just a new IP from what we hear. Yeah, you're pro today, and I was looking forward to seeing the boost. Yeah, apparently none, unfortunately. All right, maggot, let's go again, shall we?
More blood!
More blood. You've had enough blood. Back off. Oh, the reach on that is so much better than the reach on the rapier. Oh, God, you're so quick. Way quicker than I expect every time. Nope. Nope. No, no, no. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Calm down. Calm down. Give me a second to breathe. Oh no. You're so fucked in this stupid fucking little baby arena as well, where you get caught on everything every time you dodge. Fuck it. Fuck it. Rumors, so nothing's certain yet. Rumors, well, honestly, no rumors whatsoever. In fact, the opposite. Rumors that there won't be a Dark Souls 4 and won't be a Bloodborne 2. But definitely no teasers. Nothing has been teased yet. Fuck do you get? Oh, there's got to be a way up and then down and through there, which will be a shortcut. As much as I don't want to, I don't like giving up on a fight. I may be at the limit of what I'm willing to endure when it comes to that fuck. Because of this massive run every time. Okay. Oh yeah, 3 Dog? When the new IPs, non-Souls games don't sell as well as the Bloodborne games do, I'll start a new one. They haven't already. Well, it's easier to speculate about the future as if you have some fucking idea of what's happening. Knowing that you don't, I will choose to ignore you. The bell ringing, yeah, I'm curious as to what's ringing it and why. It seems to happen at very specific moments. Would they be silly not to make a Bloodborne 2? I guess so. As I say, I always try to look from the perspective of the developer and not the publisher. The publisher, I mean, they're going to want to make more money. The developer, they're going to want to make cool games. They want to make. Do they want to make a Bloodborne 2? Are they into it? Are they feeling it? That's what matters. Hopefully. Oh, I've got almost enough stamina for that. Almost. Sometimes the devs want to make good money too, though. Devs work on a salary, no commission. Devs, artists, designers, programmers, writers, they're part of the development team. They get paid a wage. The game could sell 0 copies, they would still be paid the same amount of money. It doesn't make a difference to them. Unless they're operating on some other structure. That's typically how it works. Investors are the ones that stand to gain a commission-based revenue if the game sells well. Investors are usually made up by the publishing house and maybe some of the developers. I have a fucking incredible headache right now. I'm using a stream as paracetamol, so that'll sleep. Fuck that. Here's $5. Love your streams. Thank you very much, man. Hope your fucking headache fixes itself soon. There's nothing worse. Well, there's plenty of stuff worse, but they're horrible. And also in the case of Bloodborne specifically, that was paid for by Sony, right? So, I don't know. It was commissioned by Sony as an exclusive for their console. Be pretty unlike Sony to hand over their IP to a bunch of nobodies. I guess so. Yeah, Taters, see, I disagree completely, though. You missed the point. Again, you seem to think you have some stake in why it would be good or bad. Such a dangerous position. What do you know? You know? What do you know? Are you saying that if Miyazaki, for example, had planned out years and years of design for what he envisioned Bloodborne 2 to be, you would say to him, don't do it, because it'll be shitter and it'll weaken your original work? That's a bold statement. Incredibly bold. I'm not saying it would be a good or a bad idea to make a Bloodborne 2, just that if the person who envisioned it can't make that decision, isn't the one making that decision, what's the point? Bloodborne 2, if it were forced to be made because they knew it would generate an income, might be terrible. Bloodborne 2 on its face might be nowhere near as good as Bloodborne 1, simply because of our expectation. We had no expectation for Bloodborne. We would have expectation for Bloodborne 2. So then it would be difficult to critique just on that fact. The only legitimate truth that exists is this. There are multiple universes out there. Infinite multiple universes, theoretically. Which suggests that there are at least two of them wherein there's a Bloodborne 2 that was amazing and is now known in that universe as the greatest gaming fucking accomplishment of all time, and also one of the exact opposite. And probably 1,000 more for every gradient in between. Wherein Bloodborne 2 was made because the fans demanded it, because the publishers demanded it and paid for it. It was passionless, artless, and gross. Both of those realities exist, right? It's not impossible for them to make a Bloodborne 2 that is the best game ever, that supersedes this in every single way, nor is it not possible for them to make a Bloodborne 2 that is completely incapable of living up to the hype and the expectation that the fans have for the series. The simple truth is we'll never know unless one or the other happens, or we figure out a way to tap into multiple universes. The doubt. Take your apology, naked world, and shove it up your ass. I just cannot unsee what I just saw. You fool of a human. Just go. Before I fucking annihilate you.
More blood!
I'll just have to come back to this maggot later. Preferably when there's a shortcut nearby. I can't do it. He's just driving me insane. Ballsy tonight. Let's try this way. There is another way we can go, but try this way first. Sure, it'll be just as hellish. Thank you, O'Brien. Happy anniversary, mate. Fuck.
been too long.
Paradox Prism, I think with 13 months in a row. Borgo, sometimes it's better to just not speak than to speak. I'm using a AverMedia capture card. I've always been using an AverMedia capture card. I fucking hate Elgato capture cards, and I cannot imagine how they are the most popular. Or is it just that you've heard of that one before?
It's been too
Thank you, Mudcat, for 29 months, mate. Cheers. Marketing, yeah, I guess so. That makes more sense. It's really odd. Rest in peace, motherfucker. Skeleton. A ghoul. Not your typical monster variety in this game. Not even close. How interesting. Six pebbles. This is some old witch bitch, which is the first I've seen of its type in here, sitting here and overlooking a sea of dead bodies. One of them still alive, and the witch drops pebbles, and the body drops vials. That's quite peculiar, isn't it? It looks like the river of blood continues down this direction. But it also appears to be that there's an entrance there. Something that looks real cool. Still no shortcuts, still no lamp. I thought there were two of them there. Somehow. Look at their glorious fucking executioner style robes as well. Very healing church. Am I getting near something you fuckers don't want me to see? Interesting. I know this place. Ew. That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. Alright. I like it. Well, I just want to enjoy that for a minute. Get back here, cunt. Stay still. No. Fucker. Oh. Summon Henriette. I don't remember Henriette. That is usually a really good sign that there's a boss nearby, though. I didn't see you up there. I just wanted bloodstone chunks. Oh god, there's so many different ways to go. I can't even. Ooh. Thank you, Naga. Sorry, I'm scared to look at them. Now that you've found this place, I feel comfortable telling that you missed a shortcut back. No. Don't fucking spoil shit for me, fuckhead. What the fuck? Ah. I'm sorry if you feel that the rules that have applied to the entirety of the second playthrough of Bloodborne still apply to the fucking blind DLC playthrough, but let me remind you that they do not. Nada. Nothing. Zip. Thank you. Fuck. You might want to read. Why would I want to read that? Why would you think I'd want to read that? Unless it's a joke and it's not a spoiler. Not wanting to miss shit. Not wanting to miss shit. Like, sorry. Let me clarify the difference between not wanting to miss shit and shit that is missable. So, something that is missable is that if you don't see it, if you don't do it, if you don't interact with it at a specific time, you cannot go back. It cannot be redone. Is that what this is? I don't want to read any further, because if even knowing that there's another shortcut, I mean, that just fucks with me. Completely. Now I'm thinking about where the shortcut is. You didn't read my second mention. Wow, you fucking scared me off. Okay, so wait, this is like legit missable shit. Okay, sorry. I'm on edge. Because of that same dumb fuck question that keeps coming through all the time, and it sucks so much because it's such an easy one to fuck up. Have you killed X yet? Which is basically code for I'm too fucking lazy to go and fucking look at the VODs and find out what you've done. So instead, I'll just ask and forget, because I know it's always accidental. It's not like the mucking cunts intentionally do it. I'll just fucking forget that if you haven't, and the answer to that question is no, I've just not only spoiled the name of an upcoming boss, but caused you to think about everything you're doing in a completely different light. Knowing the name of that upcoming boss changes everything I know about this fucking DLC. And what might be coming in this DLC. Like, it's... I'm just triggered to shit now. And I don't think I can get over it. Alright, let's go read this other message, because it's something that I can actually miss. And if I miss it, you can't go back for it. Not to miss certain dialogue. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was going to go check there next, but I fucking found a lamp here. Let's see if we can get back past these cunts. Bye. Fucking Z Coast. Cheers, mate. I know where to go. Fuck off. The worst spoilers, man. It's so much easier if some cunt is trying to spoil. Then you get this beautiful... I mean, it's terrible, you get spoiled, but at least you get to fucking hate a cunt. These dumb fuck accidental mad spoilers that just can't be taken back. Not only do you have to feel like a piece of shit, you have to feel guilty about it. Hate it.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Exani, welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you. Call someone a cunt and I'll sub. I take it back. Unsub. Fuck off. You're an NPC. Holy shit, I can speak to someone in here. Fuck, I looked at him 2 hours ago. I could have come and said hi.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts.
I have.
This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
Interesting. Well, I do find them fascinating.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare, and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some may not wish to see them uncovered.
Beware. Secrets are secrets, especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
God, you've got a good voice. Particularly. Oh. Love your voice. I'm stealing it someday. And this would be, yeah. God fucking damn it. Maggot! Of course, you find two fucking shortcut, well, lamp and a shortcut, 2 seconds between each other, but you spend 7 hours running around getting your dick minced first. God fucking damn it. Also, Three Dog, why the fuck was that being a shortcut? How was this being a shortcut at all relevant to missable NPC dialogue? Guess it doesn't matter. Thank you. I assume if you don't talk to him before you do something else coming up soon, then you can't talk to him and his NPC story is gone. There's also this place I never explored either. God damn it. I went too deep, too far, got stuck on one stupid fuckbag NPC that naturally I can't fucking give up until he's dead, and now I've had to. Yeah, I really, really should have had a better look around before I got stuck at a vendetta. What an idiot. Fucking idiot. Oh, this is... right. This, yeah. Fuck you. I recognize this joint. You got one more Madman's skull, you can hit that 75 insight cap. There's no cap. There is a cap, but it's 99. Yeah, you can miss that conversation. That's a lot shorter run. Yeah, they're really, really top tier voice acting. Shut the fuck up, RP, now. I'm sick of hearing you speak. Purge cunts that fucking spoil shit so that I don't have to fucking read it, and keep your fucking rhetoric to your fucking self. Are we clear? Man of bullshit going on in this fucking chat, and then I have to doubly read about how the bullshit in the chat's going on because you can't keep your fucking mouth shut, and then when actual fucking spoilers come through, I fucking read them anyway. So what the fuck is the point? Don't even stop. I'm gonna get that cunt. It's gonna feel good. No, we want to beat the other one. Oh, no, we don't. No. Fuck, that would have actually been perfectly fine. It's more complicated than that, Talius, and that's the fucking problem. It's always been the fucking problem. It's easy for cunts that want to spoil, want to backseat. They get banned by the mods, and we don't need to have a fucking conversation about it every 5 minutes, because no matter how many times we talk about it, no matter how many times we ask chat to please be nice, it never makes any fucking difference. At all, ever. Because bang, some other cunt just walked in the chat and has no fucking idea. But people with bad manners that just can't keep their goddamn mouths shut, they get banned, but that's not the issue. The issue is everyone else that asks a seemingly innocuous, totally fucking easy to do question that turns out to be the only real legitimate spoiler in the whole goddamn playthrough. That's the problem. That's the issue. The fuckbags are everywhere and you can't stop them. Well, you can, you get rid of them. But it's the accidents, you know? That's where it gets rough. Oh yeah, much better question, Izzy. Much better question. But I also appreciate that it's something that's easy to do accidentally, yeah? With hindsight, it's all very easy. And I don't think it's the kind of mistake that Naked World's ever going to make again. But we punish intent, right? Intent. Spoiling something accidentally and spoiling something intentionally are two different things. And should be treated as two different things. It's very hard to do that when you're just angry. And I'm just really angry.
More blood!
Fuck, your damage is a joke. Yeah, Tally's nice. I have been spoiled, yes, Arch. Which is a shame, because this playthrough's been so good at not spoiling anything, and to be honest, with this many people here and this much going on, I expected to be spoiled a hell of a lot more, but that was just a particularly nasty cunt of a spoiler. And I'm triggered and I can't do anything about it, and I'm sorry. Yeah, this is regular new game. But a one shot closer now. But now I don't have to run back for 45 minutes and spend all of my blood vials every goddamn time getting there, so, I mean, we're in a better fucking position. Papa Bear, thank you for 23 months, mate. Cheers. One more, man. Nothing stuns it. Just want the info? Not sure if your donation's coming through. I think they are. Great Hobo with 15 bucks, thanks mate. I smack all the fuckheads in chat today, shut up you bloody mongs. Thanks mate, cheers. And Scorpion, I just accidentally gave 10 to the Comp Force by mistake, so here's another one. Thanks mate. I'll split it with the boys. They'll be happy. Cheers. Guys, an insight into how the weapon is used and how much damage you can do when it's max. Definitely got it going on. Jesus fuck, great. 13,000 viewer hosts from Gridark? I don't even know if I've met Gridark. It's a ridiculously huge fucking host. My God. Thank you very much. You've come in at a terrible time. 13,000 people. I'm fucking livid. You subbed me a while back, really, and I just don't even remember. My God, what an ass. Unbelievable. I won't forget again. Thanks, mate. Jesus. But no more, maybe 2K, yeah? Is it just Twitch doing its thing? I've been in this situation before. It's crazy. It doesn't matter. I saw you on the Twitch talks about affiliates. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks everybody who's coming through Gridark's channel as well. Just been Spoiler City and then just bullshit around here. And to top it off, this fucking cunt here has killed me so many times and I cannot do anything about it. I'm gonna...
More blood!
I'm gonna just try and get the parries on him. And from Warframe. Oh no, dude, I understand. I understand completely. Thank you. The gesture is much appreciated. Cheers, mate. Gotta be in a combo. That is just too much damage for an L1. An R1.
Boss keeps talking about.
Welcome back to the expletives, Grid! Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you very fucking much. Fluffy with 50 bucks. What's going on, cunts? Cheers. Massive tip, Fluffy. Thank you. Love your stream and spoilers suck. Shame. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Much appreciated. You guys are just way too fucking cool.
Brother! It's been too
I think 50 bucks is worth the death. I'll take it with this run. Although, we need to go and get fucking blood vials again. I hate this little fuck so much. OCD, thank you for 8 months. I just asked if subs could post links. I realized my sub ran out. 8 months subbing to this channel and you still don't know the link policy? Which is that there is no link policy. You don't have to be a sub to post a link. You can just post links. You're all responsible for what you post. You post dumb shit, you get banned. Post normal shit. Of course, it's the fucking internet. How the fuck else are we supposed to communicate with each other? Links are just part and parcel of the day and age. Let's go farm up a couple of bullets and blood vials quickly. $5 from Deadmouth. Thanks, mate. Here's a little something for the hours of entertainment you so skillfully provide. Hope it helps your day a bit. More than you know. Thank you very much, man, and my absolute pleasure. Glad you enjoyed the show. Cheers, mate. Here's Luda, how are ya? gonna read it out loud, Tyne. Yeah, there's many other people watching me play this blind. I'll ruin their experience. Come on, boys. Been through this before. Let's just get it done. Beautiful. That's almost there. Alright, let's get some blood vials. We got our bullets. Honestly,
It's been too long.
fuck that scythe-wielding cunt, man. I'm not in the mood for that shit right now. Let's just keep progressing, keep exploring. With any luck, we'll find a boss soon. And then we'll be in the fucking zone. We can just enjoy. I think that's the way to go. We'll come back for Scythe Bitch later. When I'm in a better goddamn mood. Because he's just gonna enrage me. Hardcore hot dogs, even 9 months, mate. Cheers, dude. Finally got a chance to come and chill for a bit. Get comfy. Get fucking comfy. I at least want a boss down tonight. I've earned it.
Welcome.
What am I talking to you for?
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Boaster! Welcome to the Exporters, mate. Thank you very much. Good to have you, dude. I'm just taking every one of Phil's fucking timeouts and banning him at the moment. I love it. It's making me feel heaps better. Church. Yeah, I guess the church. The Nightmare Church. So, obviously there was that cave down there. I saw another cave. Memory's a bit fuzzy. Ah, fuck it. Let's go down here. I'm pretty sure there's a boss nearby. Let's go find him. How far are you into the DLC? How long is a piece of string, dickhead? How would I know? Oh. More vermin. It's the second vermin I've found. Ew. Sure it does, cum dog. I personally like hearing Scots swear a lot. I meant the main game, not the DLC. Oh. Just accidentally wrote it weird. You wrote it wrongly. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm up to, we just finished Yaragul, the Unseen Village. The second time, not the first time when you go there with the bagmen, but the second time you go there. And it's full of bell bitches. Respawn every goddamn mob you just killed. It's a nightmare, it's horrible. There's a boss towards the end of that we haven't fought yet, but we cleared that joint out. So felt like a good place to leave it. We've also got the key now to the church workshop at the top of the tower. Top of one of these fucking towers. I think it's over there. Which we haven't done yet either. That should be fun. That was a lot of blood vials. Maybe this is the cave I was thinking about before and it's just the other end of it. That would make a difference. No. Oh, yeah, might be. I know where I am now, though. Was that it? Someone just throw a fucking seashell at me. Oh. The woman. She reeks of phantasm, doesn't she? Slug, sea snail, that white goop. And also this constant vibe of crustaceans. Something super cool about all that.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Chaotic Knight, welcome to the Expletives. Thanks, man. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you very much. Crusty Asians, yeah. The whirligig saw. A trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. And weapon of choice for the old hunter Volta, the beast eater. The same Volta? The constable? This weapon pummels beasts in its mace form, but its true strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs, lined with serrated teeth, spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. Hot diggity. That, I want to use it just because it's called the Whirligig Saw, and that's the best goddamn name for anything ever. Whoever come up with Whirligig deserves a medal. It's joy-inducing, isn't it? It just makes you happy to hear it. I'm super sus about you. Crusty Asians falling from the sky. I don't know about that. I can tell you what you're doing wrong right now, after you're speaking again. It's not working out well. This is just not the time for it, though. So I thought there'd be a boss down there. There's definitely a summon. Unless I missed something. So, then this sarcophagus that is moved to create a stairway that leads down into an area that is nothing. An aqueduct with a crusty Asian in it? And then there's a summon right there, which is usually the indicator that a boss is nearby. I feel like I'm overlooking something here. It's fuck. Here's Mangrove. I don't want to go back down there. Hell. There's not much to tell me at the moment, Sapir, you know? We're just speculating and enjoying, so it's cool. Three Dog helped me speak to an NPC that was missable. But cop the raw end of the deal because of the timing. She still freaks me out, man. That is the best blood vial farm spot in the game. Palm the fuck out of this. Yeah. Yeah, Mangrove. Seems to be a worthy one. My soul's boss senses tingling.
Please help us. An unsightly beast. A great terror looms. Big is coming.
Whoa.
Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
This is what? That music. Did you see the eyes in the mouth as well? Right. We're gonna need some more blood vials. But not yet. We can at least have another crack. Trying to think if there's anywhere else I missed. Other than the beginning of the River of Blood with all the big fucking fungus fat mosquito pricks in it, I'm pretty sure.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Lord Hanzo! Welcome to the expletives. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Savoice! Welcome to the expletives as well. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. That guy bangs on the gate with the blood bars? That's you. Great! Ludwig looked way different in my brain as well. But the chat's in sub-only mode, and there was some timeouts earlier, so I imagine there's more to this story than meets the eye. And it's rather important that we get people to shut their mouths. It's the vibe I'm getting. I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm not going to look into that too deeply because I just don't want to know. It's just the vibe I'm getting.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Tashi, welcome to the fucking expletives as well. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Much appreciated. I really do hope you're enjoying the show. Did you just purge bees for being cheeky? Cause I'll fuck you up, Tal. I know you're there, lurking in the background, working in the shadows.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Omega. Thanks to the pebbles, bitch. Now I'm fucking down. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, Ogma. Got a bit distracted then. Getting garroted by a fucking grandma. Welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers. I'm a second offense kind of guy. Fair enough. As long as it's an offense. And not just cheek. Bees is just naturally cheeky. But I'll let you guys mod how you mod, so I'll leave it to it. Just out of time. Prick. I was scratching my nose! It's cheap! Blood I go. Love that transition attack. No! Nia, welcome to the expletives, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. It's gotta be chill. It's gotta be chill. Get into it, mate! right, okay. Yeah, I get it. I see where you're going. I see what you're up to.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Boombox. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. That follow-up, I didn't see it coming. So it was a mad, practically undodgeable charge from what I can tell, and then a flailing of just crazy limb action, and then a follow-up huge reach swipe. That's some nasty shit, man.
So you're the one that
I
the
love
boss
it.
keeps talking about.
So much more enjoyable than Scythe Cockstick. For my welcome to the expletives. Thank you very fucking much. Cheers, guys. Fucking cheers. That's just ridic. I love it. Huh. Come on! But I think I figured it out. These are the bodies of previous fallen hunters who attempted to fight Ludwig, but never actually made it to Ludwig because a dirty old granny snuck up and slit their fucking throats. And because she gets bored, she occasionally leaves one alive, just alive, so that she can sit there for eternity and watch them bang on the gate. It's my current working theory. I really should have healed before I grabbed those vials. And those are her pet crows, Cock and Knocker. Hey Granted, thanks for the 25 bucks, mate. Can't say enough about your stream that hasn't been said, so this will have to do. Thanks, mate. Cheers, and fucking 20 from Turtle as well. Please forward this to the garrotting granny. There's a 25% chance that I will do that. Just want to be honest.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Fades, welcome to the expletive, mate. Cheers. Righto. Oh, Fades, you timed it perfectly. See all this happiness you've created? Banging. Banging. However, my stress levels are starting to hit that your blood pressure is rising and your head will explode level. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. This is about the time we should end the show, but we're not gonna. We're going to put on some sick beats. I'm going to take a piss and grab a drink because it's been a couple of hours since I have. When I come back, we have a proper crack at Ludwig. I'm not saying that I'm going to stay on until we beat Ludwig. I'm saying that we're going to have a good crack at him, and then at some point I will either beat him and we'll call it a day, or I'll fail miserably and we'll call it a day. It doesn't feel like the right time to wrap it up. I want to... He looks really hard, but I want to... Hope you're having fun. Back in 5. Enjoy the tunes. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. I forgot the Bubs is up. Took me a couple of extra minutes. Sorry about that. All right. Beautiful end to an
So
awesome
you're
song.
the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Captain Elsewhere, welcome to the fucking expletives, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Cheers. All right, let's get stuck into this shit, shall we? I love this weapon. I really do.
It's been too long.
Patty, thank you for 13 months, mate. Cheers. And good on you, Titan. It's a great album, huh? Electric Dragon Covenant. So good. I love this weapon, but it's just not the weapon for this fight. And while the Beast's Hunter Safe is rad, Ludwig's Holy Blade might be radder. I didn't realize the durability on that weapon was actually a lot lower than I thought. Well, I won't be using that in this fight. It's not the fight for it. I think I'll switch between Ludwig's and the safe. See how I feel. The rapier is just such a great, you know, parry, counter, fuck with fast enemies sort of weapon. What are stats on the Willy gig? Base? I'm not sure. But I mean, compared to a +8, wood figures. Why, boy? Love it. Oh, really, Wick? Fuck. Well done, mate. Cheers. Thanks for the sub, dude. Oh, there's my blood echo. Let's give Ludwig's a whirl. See how it feels. I think it'll suit this fight well. That doesn't count. That was me trying to dodge so I could heal. Whoops. He hits fucking hard though. You got such a small margin of error for this one. I love it. It's a proper fight. Didn't you take off one of the gems for that weapon? I did, but it's still higher. I think it's fine for now. It's really not the damage, to be honest. It's the feel of the weapon and the timings of the fight. Like, with this guy, you need to dodge, and then you have like one attack, and you can dodge one attack. So really, I want to be able to do the most amount of damage in that time, and well, the rapier is going to do fuck all compared to the safe. And honestly, I feel like the safe was pretty good, particularly with its switch jump back ability. I think it was great. Let's give it another fang. It's so quick with the upper. I think the safe may be the way to go. Uncle Clapton, welcome to the expletives, mate. Cheers, dude. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Nope. Oh, no. Good. Shit. Back. Relax. It's fine. 1200 damage? Oh, shit! That hit me. You fucking cut that. Okay. Oh, shit. That backhand for half my health. Back kicks. Ah! Oh, I missed. Nope. Ah! Okay, so he jumps on the roof, he stays up there, you can see the drips, you gotta get the fuck out of ooh. Making progress, although not in terms of blood vials. The back horse kick was insane as well, and even his dash almost is an attack that will hurt you for enough. Let me just make a couple of slight adjustments. For 5%, I think 3 vials extra may be super helpful on this fight. Oh, and let's pop one of you. Repair you, repair you, repair you. Buy a few vials. My insight went up by 1. Interesting. Couple of vials, alright. That should be enough for at least another couple of cracks. Or maybe because we're here, and it'll save us some time later. Just do one quick run here. You have the little red guy to help with the blood vials. That is very handy. That's very nice. And it's not a fucking long run at all. It's a good fight. If you, oh. I remember Darius telling me about Weddy. For those of you that know Weddy, serial rager. Hardcore motherfucker. When he did this, apparently he had a really hard time. Because he didn't find a lantern or a shortcut or something. Hey, what are you doing? I want to see damage here. I'm not seeing damage. Bro, leaving 9 months, man. Cheers, dude. Let's out. Fucking cunts. Rain as well. Oh. apparently, yeah, at some point when he missed a lantern or a shortcut or something, and as a result, a boss fight that he was doing was apparently fucked. I wonder if it was that one. I mean, obviously there's a shortcut and a lantern, but if you didn't find the shortcut and you found Ludwig first and you were convinced that you had to beat him then, so I know where to be. And if you missed the lantern, whew, imagine running from the start back to that cunt every time. This is probably why I feel like it, just because of how garbage that run would be. Oh, right, blood vials. Which is hilarious, I'm gonna go watch it. Love it. It was Nightmare. The run would be longer than most attempts. I think it would be longer than every single attempt at the boss and most attempts combined. Not to mention the obscene amount of blood vials required to just get there. There's a couple of really nasty choke points on that run too. That area where there's like 4 dudes and then a hammer guy all trying to get through the door and there's just no way you can get through the door until you wait them out. Stuff like that. Oh, we are in sub only. I don't know why. But I don't need to. Clearly there is... We already had some spoilers before, and clearly there's some stuff that could easily be spoiled at the moment, so one of the mods has chucked it in sub-only mode to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm sure most of you won't mind. And those of you that do, well, suck it up. It just needs to be that way. I don't want anything fucking ruined. Alright, we're back. We've got plenty of blood vials for a couple of good runs. I got 23 instead. Weapons are repaired. I think I'm gonna use the scythe. It's kind of been a running theme that we beat the next boss with a new weapon, at the very least, and we've always done that. So sticking with that theme, we must beat Ludwig with the scythe. It's a shame that I upgraded Ludwig's Holy Blade, because I could have upgraded the scythe instead and that would have been much better, but fuck it, here we are. That was a big one. Swarming up, swarming up. G'day, Ghost. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Some great, yeah. I just felt a bit fucked. Just gotta learn these timings. I'm gonna die a bit more now because I'm trying to poke harder.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Ray Fox, welcome to the fucking expletives, mate. How you going? Hope you enjoyed the show, dude. Cheers. Love those blood vials. What if you never tried attacking him as well and didn't know that he dropped 5 blood vials every time? Oh, this fight could be a lot harder than it's gonna be. Thanks, Gridark, man. Cheers, dude. Thanks for that fucking awesome host as well. Appreciate the support, mate. I followed your channel. I'll make sure I check it out when I get a chance. Cheers, dude. I hope Warframe's fucking going great. Still gotta play more of that. Fine. Nah, that's where it gets fun. Back, yep. Oh no! Oh yeah, Wick? Nice, man. I'm glad I did. Thanks, McLovin, mate. Take it easy, dude. See you soon. G'day, Sleep. How are you? We could stack a little physical defense, given that the vast majority of his attacks are physical. If we really wanted to. I'm not sure that it would be enough to protect against a charge. I don't think so. I think we just have to identify. I thought the charge had a lot longer wind-up.
You're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Ronzar the Great. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking
And
about.
T Mantis. Likewise. Thank you both very much. Cheers, guys. Hope you're enjoying the show. Keep your pebbles. Night, Adam. See you later, mate. Take it easy. You know, boss, stuff when you start giving aesthetics for defense. I just figure the difference between getting killed in a single hit by that charge and getting dropped down to 3 HP, allowing you to heal, is significant. AK, you already gave me $100 today. And then you gave me 420, you didn't even leave a message. Was that like a spasm? You just, blah, I need a tip, blah. Thank you fucking very much, man. I'm glad you're loving the show. Cheers. Must be getting something out of you. Fuck off, mate, I'm enjoying the cars. I knew it, I knew it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Good week. Coming for you, mate. That's a cheeky one. We can heal on that. Not a lot. That one just hits for so little compared to the others, you know? It's worth copping it. No, it's not. Better that than 15 blood vials down, right? I think we're actually making blood vials on these attempts. As if that's a thing. As if you get more blood vials the quicker you lose. Wonderful. You've been here a lot, AK, lately, AK. Thank you, man. Good to see you again. Much appreciated. I know you're a fiend for the fucking Souls series. One of Ella's fucking top dogs. Keep doing that. farming vials by losing, right? This is a new era of Bloodborne for me. This DLC is great! It really is great though, isn't it? A lot of people, it's hard because having skipped the DLC, or having played this game without the DLC before it launched, and then waiting so long to get to it. The only thing I've heard about the Old Hunters DLC is that it's just the best DLC of any video game ever, and, well, I haven't seen enough to agree with that. But by God, if it isn't just a beautiful, challenging romp so far, it's been great. And yeah, we were at the beginning of the DLC, right? Oh, I love it. I love it! It's good, it's good. We'll take our fucking time. We'll take a week if we need to. Soak it all up. Alright, let's do it. One, two. That was good. Oh, there's the back kick I was waiting for. Doesn't always do it though. I jumped instead of rolled. That would have hurt a lot. Jumping up into that. Got me. Nice flash, right? Shit. Oh. Okay. I couldn't see what the fuck he was hitting me with them, but it was 3 very quick, repetitive attacks. I don't think it was one of his combos. It felt like the headbutt almost, just 3 times in a row or something. Did you find any bosses in your second playthrough that you missed before in the vanilla content? I think what you mean to say is, have you found any bosses in your second playthrough that you missed before in the vanilla content? No. Will I? Yeah. Inevitably. Because I'm pretty sure there's 2, maybe 1, at least 1. But potentially 2, maybe more. That I definitely didn't find on the first one. So there'll be more. What the hell's back quick? Niz! Is this like 476 yen? $4.20? 476 yen. I don't know. But thank you for the perhaps 476 yen? Much appreciated. Cheers. Don't really care about the game, really. It's fantastic, sure, but your casts are just the thing. I'm glued to the screen when you're streaming and I'm available. I was here during your FF14 despite hating the game. Thanks, man. That you know, having watched Twitch since its inception, how big of a compliment that is for a broadcaster. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Can't wait, Wicked. The music's great, isn't it? Oh, it's so good. Okay, let's do it. So runs of this guy can end super quick, so just the way it is, I guess. I consistently get that attack off. Kick. Okay. That's what I wanted. Don't sprint. Sprint on the big one. Don't sprint on the little one. There's the headbutt. some of his attacks are like, he just moves and you take damage, and you take more damage than the obvious tell of the headbutt attack. It's really weird. A couple of them that just seem like he's sort of just repositioning or something, and you just cop half your health's worth of damage for it. Maggot. Luckily, it's a super chill run. To be fair, Phil, there's a lot to hate about Final Fantasy. I hate it, and I still love it. You can't, as much as you love FF14, no matter how much you love FF14, you cannot possibly have issue understanding why somebody else wouldn't enjoy it. It's got plenty of issues. You know how that thing where it treats you like you're 5 years old for the first 50 fucking hours, for example? Definitely problematic. And I know that you hated it too, because I was there when you grinded it too. And you bitched just as much as me and Darius did. Eve Scout, baby. How you doing, mate? And me and Eve go way back. Way back. For the last time I played Eve, which was approximately a year ago, I think. I think it was December. Getting there. I learned a very important lesson. I was like, fuck, he's up in a corner. I should just get in and, wait, what if he tramples? Then I die. You can't get him up into a corner and rope-a-dope this bitch. You gotta just take your time, regenerate as much health as you can when he hits you with small attacks, and pace. Gotta pace. It's gonna be a long one. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, man. I remember playing, I was getting hyped as fuck to play Eve when I was in the hospital and my son was just born. I was reading and watching a lot of Eve back then and getting ready for a big Eve cast once we got him home and got settled. So it just felt like the right kind of I figured when I had the baby as a newborn, I figured there's gonna be a lot of me having to get up and go and look after a baby and I don't know how long I'll be. And there was a bit of it. But Eve would be the right game for that, yeah? You just fucking turn the camera off and put a BRB fucking sticker up, and no matter where you are in that game, it's gorgeous and beautiful. And it worked out really well. And I had my fill. But luckily, thanks to, was it Finn? Introduced me to Eve Scout and his wicked little fucking training program that he runs. And he took me out into wormhole space and got me lost, got me chased, taught me how to fucking track cunts down and stay hidden, and good times. It was December, there you go, nice. Fuck yeah, mate. Looking forward to the next Eve run. Someday. Get that stand back. Woo! Woo! That's one. Right up the climber. Shouldn't have stood right at his climber. That's a big heel here. I like that. Oh. That's a trample. Nice. Got out of it. Must have been a bee's pube out of that one. I wonder if seeing him charge, untarget, roll.
Brother, it's been too long.
Shh, Corp, thanks for 7 months, mate. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Not fair, you died. It was, ooh, it was on the line. It might be safer to just, untarget and go for the roll rather than the slide, but I've pulled off the slide many times as well. Just gonna be a law of averages, because this fight's so goddamn long. Because you hit him for fucking nothing. Must be an angry dude. Well, if you were half horse, half executioner, half beast, and there's definitely one of his mouths is not like the other. One is clearly a horse face. The other is clearly eldritch in nature. It is filled with eyes on the inside, completely lined with eyes, and vomits out some kind of phantasmic goop, which seems to be pretty common for some of the kin, some of the old ones, or whatever the difference between those two are. So yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be happy. It looks rough. That's too much damage for that attack. Just instantly. Looks almost I think it is arcane technically damaged, but if you go back to any of the kin or eldritch type attacks are fueled by arcane, so it would make sense. Hey Ricky, how are you, mate? I should be off by now, to be honest, but I just can't give up just yet. I can't do it. I need to keep fighting this motherfucker. Yeah, so many other random limbs just popping out. He's definitely got the horse. Like there's definitely a horse frame in there. And there's so much other shit popping out of it. Unreal. Beautifully drawn. Just looks so what you'd hope to expect at the end of this river of blood. Ram. Like the rape horse from Berserk. There's a lot of references to Berserk in this, apparently. Could be. I never watched any Berserk or read any Berserk. A little headbutt there. Trample's the worst. That's not fucking too shabby either. That charge is a bastard. The trample's no fucking easy meal either. The charge does have it's quick. You gotta be onto it. With your eyes, with your ears, or both. But that fucking trample. That's what's getting me, because there doesn't appear to be a tell for it. And if you're in there, you're not getting out. If you're super lucky, he'll hit you once with the trample. Standard seems to be 2 hits for most of your health. Super unlucky would be 3 hits and you're dead with no tell. That seems mean. Whoa. Look like you dodged? Yeah, that, some people mentioned earlier the, hitbox on that charge is a bit fucking no good. I definitely see why. Although it's too close to tell, really. Just sucks that when they tested it, not only did they feel like the hitbox on the charge was just A-okay, but they also felt that it needs to do all of your health. It needs to hit you so hard that at level 66, with reasonable physical, it's an entire... With what, 25 vitality? And 10% additional max health? It needs to be a one-hit kill. Because anything less, and this game would just be too casual, really. It's not like he has an entire repertoire of other bullshit, way overpowered attacks. Because of the funkiness, it hits you multiple times per charge, which is why it one-shots. Seems a little jank. Do I personally prefer evasion tactics or iframe tactics for dodging? I have no idea what the difference is. I'm not that kind of person. What the technical term is has never really been relevant to me. It's about feel. Timing and pacing. It's always been about feel. Ever since I, was playing Sonic the fucking Hedgehog 27 years ago. I don't know. Just when it feels right, Like that. That's a good 60% of your health right there. The old backstep. What a bastard. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I never saw a man do these fights for obvious reasons. I would have loved to. Wrong button. This vibe just doesn't suit this weapon. I can't get around. The rapier? Love it. If I had the rapier on, that would have been better. We need new clothes, man. We need that. And that. And that. And that. Just coincidincally, we need everything with the highest physical defense possible. Also, it's just the right garment, isn't it? I think it just goes. It's got a much hotter vibe about it. Nice hat, right? You like it? It's totally a coinkydink. This is actually one of 2 hats that are part of this set, I believe. Luke Big's gonna be stunned by the new look. You never know. Executionist could be nice as well. I don't have the hat for it. Executionist has much better stat resistance all round. Including 110 to arcane versus 60. But for flat out physical defense, it's actually lower. Give it a crack. Looks like Darth Vader. I definitely see the back bit, like the shape, but that is it. To say I look like Darth Vader is a massive stretch. To say I look vaguely like Darth Vader is a massive stretch.
Brother!
But I can see the shape you're talking about.
Too long.
Bally, thank you for 15 months, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. Ludwig, I am your father. Now you run away so I can't heal on you. You fucking man. How many times has he run away ever? Physical defense, Jesus. Every 1 point of physical defense reduces the amount of damage you take by 0.000000010%. That's fucking great. Might as well put the goddamn knight's wig on for all the fucking difference it'd make. Like a Graveguard again. Had some good times with Graveguard. And he'll suit the, oh yeah. He's all about this weapon. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're ready. Now we're ready. The math doesn't add up? Fuck. Honestly, I just took a stab. Hey, Doofy, how are you, man? Yeah, old Victorian-inspired Vader. I still don't think the general shape of One Piece is enough. think you need like 3 core similarities in order to draw a comparison. And I don't think that one worked. Never math on stream, it's not a good idea. Alright, we're right now. I got my tools. Look at all these tools. Ludwig, I'm gonna cut you up, man. And then I'm gonna fucking skin you. Come here.
Brother, it's been too
Thanks, Jack. G'day, mate. Good to see you. Not too bad. Don't see that very often. Gone done pissed it off! Run out of stamina. Fuck off! Son of a bitch, man! Fuck you! I had him! I wonder what the best way to deal with that is then. Got him to half chill, man. Just psh. Told you Graveguard's where it's at. When you look like this, you know? You ain't scared of motherfuckers. You scare motherfuckers!
You're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Terminus, welcome to the Expletives. How you doing? Good to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the show. Roll backwards? Well, he's kind of chasing you. It's about the timing. I mean, obviously, you need to roll backwards at the moment he's coming down. But if you roll backwards at the beginning and roll backwards, he's still above you, right? The rolling backwards isn't going to help. You roll forwards, then backwards maybe, but I don't know if he stays up there for a finite amount of time or a fixed amount of time, or if he comes down whenever the fuck he feels like it. You know what I think was working better? Actually, the first strat I tried, sprinting. Let me give that a crack again. Give that a crack again. And for if you guys are actually trying to offer any information at all to my speculation, don't.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Syphilitic insanity. Damn, that's a harsh condition, man. You should get that looked at. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you. It wouldn't even matter if I did already know. Wicked. That's not the point, again. Whether I know it or not is irrelevant. But you know that, don't you? What if I knew it and then forgot it and you reminded me? You've altered the course of history. You don't want to do that. I'm just speculating, but if I need to know anything, I will ask you directly, you'll know. A lot of times, I gotta fight this boss in the same way you did, presumably. Without me breathing down your neck and reminding you shit. That's the rules. Just give me the opportunity to have the same experience that I assume most of you did. That's all I'm asking. I think I picked up the vials. Oh, I was only a little bit of backsetting. Don't fucking get all sad about it, Black Science. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Agent, I'm glad. Yeah, Grey Fox, do it, man. It feels good. Good to come back. Back to fucking playground. Try shaky start, but we'll finish it well. Maybe not. Where'd you land me? Your backlog doesn't need you to repeat, I know. But in the end, when you're on your deathbed, do you think you'll be happier that you spent more time playing new games that ended up being average? Most of the time. Or more time reliving the classics? Quality over quantity sort of thing, right? I at least like to try to convince myself that I'd be much happier had I gone back and just played the shit I loved, you know? This is something we were forced to do many years ago. Then again, I barely practice what I preach. I do try though. I missed Final Fantasy Tactics. Got to play that again this year, that was awesome.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
Lily Hayes, welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much, mate.
So you're the one that
One-Armed
the boss keeps talking
Geodude.
about.
They're both welcome backs, right? I remember you, Lily, and I definitely remember One-Armed Geodude, because you don't forget that image. It invokes an instant and recognizable and unforgettable imagery. It's beautiful. Thanks, guys. Cheers. Yeah, true, Grey Fox. Chrono Trigger's a good one, though, isn't it? that shit, man. So brutal. That's a trample. That's a fucking trample. That's just a fucking GG. Oh, really, Sis, dude? Awesome. I'm glad, man. Final Fantasy VI is a proper winner. Beautiful game. Lots of good times. You had to play 15. Well, I shed a tear for you. Hopefully, you know, didn't love 15. If you're enjoying 6. Yeah, Geodude, no worries, man. Thank you. I'll be on this time more for the next 5 days. Started 9 hours ago, and I'll be starting around that time. Slowly starting a little later and going a little later. Cause I gotta, you know? I gotta be awake for PAX next week. But I'm glad, man. Just finished replaying 9, enjoyed it so much. Awesome. I want to replay 9. Yeah, Tao, you're still running 9, right? Oh, Lily. Probably 15. I don't know. More than every other boss in the game combined. And we're just warming up. Don't do that one. That one's cheating. Yeah, sure, Crimson, but that it would be a much more complete game wouldn't change it from being a complete piece of shit game, though, would it? How would adding more shit to a pile of shit change it from being a pile of shit? It would just be a bigger pile of shit, wouldn't it? Are you saying that the things that they are adding to the game are retroactively making all of the issues with the game vanish? Or that the issue you had with the game was that it was incomplete, and now that they've added more shit to it, it would no longer be incomplete, and that's okay with you? Because while I agree there were massive plot holes and characters went blind and you had no idea how, and then they reappeared while you're on a train, you know. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. If your issue was just that stuff, fine. My issue was everything about that travesty of a game, not just the narrative problems. But yeah, if your big issue is the narrative and somehow the open world Ubisoft collectathon for frogs and broken cars was enjoyable to you, if never once fighting an enemy that could beat you, if it was an issue, if all of the strategy and the tactics in that game boiled down to, and sometimes literally, hold circle, like the Leviathan fight, just hold circle and float and win. Like, if not, that I assume they're not fixing any of those problems, right? The weird disparity between skill level, damage, and the level of the enemy, wherein the number on their head and the number on your head never seem to have any relevance whatsoever to whether or not a fight would be challenging. All of that shit. Unless they plan on grossly, the fact that when you finally get out of the first area of the game, you discover that that was the only open world bit, and that the rest of the game just isn't open world at all. When you arrive in Alticia on this beautiful boat and you see for the first time a map of a town that will change your life until you realize that it's a lie and that you only ever get to see this tiny little square of that entire fucking map because it's all bullshit. And then the rest of the game is just a joyride on a fucking train through a desert until Guy won't even start on chapter 13. Many horrifying issues with that game that I don't think adding DLC will come close to fixing. But if you didn't have that many problems with it, sure. I mean, a lot of people did like it. Some. It must have been the magic system that people loved. That's super deep. I mean, of all the Final Fantasy games and all the complex and innovative magic systems, it was Final Fantasy 15's draw it from the point on the map and then throw a grenade that really spoke to me in terms of creativity, innovation, and just pushing video games to the next level, as Final Fantasy's always been wanting to do, you know? That's fair. Mine probably would be too quick. If I hadn't cast it. What about that ending? Straight out of the Matrix 3. But with more quick time. I just wanted to like that game so much that it hurt me so much. Is that a Final Fantasy 13 dig? $10, $13, or $15, yeah, they were all pretty corridory. I don't know though. It's whenever anyone talks about linear video games being bad, the only video game that is ever mentioned is Final Fantasy 13. Because it's too linear. The 500,000 other video games that are that linear are never mentioned. Only ever Final Fantasy 13, that's the one that did linear bad. Even though the very vast majority of every single fucking game that ever came out on any console before the Nintendo 64, every single one of them. Okay, there was Star Fox, that was kind of not linear. We're all linear.
So you're the boss keeps talking about.
Foxy Cleopatra. How you doing? Welcome back, good to see you. Not to mention, in a world of open world games that are just filled with fuck all, the bunch of bullshit checklists to do, I like the linearity of 13. It was the terrible character development that I hated about that game and the overarching narrative that just didn't go anywhere, but I really liked the art. The small open section was awesome. I don't know, of all the problems I had with Final Fantasy 13, linearity just wasn't one of them, I don't think. Although it was pretty corridory at times, wasn't it? No, I don't think 13 was that bad. I just don't think it... Like I say, hating on 13's fine. It's just whenever anyone hates on 13, it's just because it's too linear. That's just the rhetoric that just keeps getting garbage fucking vomited out, right? Hey, Jarl, how are you, mate? Sorry, Jarl. Good to see you. Welcome to the expletives. Cheers, mate. Yeah, dude. I wish I'd kept the VODs, to be honest, because I've copped a lot of flack for my overwhelming hate for Final Fantasy 15. But my first couple of days, I had a really good time. I was running around, having a blast, doing my thing, putting fat beats from Final Fantasy in the car and just cruising. And everyone's going, oh my god, this is a car sim, you can't even drive off the road. And I'm going, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you can drive off the road or not. I want to sit here and chill and listen to badass FF beats while I cruise around what looks to be the best first area of a game I've ever fucking seen. And of course, I mean, in the back of my head, I'm like, fuck, I've heard this game's bigger than GTA 5 and Skyrim and fucking Witcher 3 combined, so this world's gonna be insane, and I had so much expectation and so much... And then, yeah, a couple of days in, I was like, alright, I'm gonna turn off the map and all the map icons and the mini-map. Maybe that'll help me feel less like I'm playing an Ubisoft game. That started to go good as well. I found a couple of really, of those secret dungeons hidden around that weren't really secret, but you could sort of go into them early, and I had some fun with those, and then once I started doing the story. Same with Zelda, yeah. Thought the game was incredible, one of the most fun things ever, and then a couple of days into playing, lost all interest completely. It took me about 8 or 9 days to get to that point, I think. Because in 3 of those days, I got lost just on one mountain, just run. But all I did in that game was run around and enjoy myself until I got to the story and then stopped playing. I didn't hate Breath of the Wild at all. I just, yeah. I put it down and didn't feel the desperate need to pick it back up immediately, and for me that's enough to move on, I guess. But you know, with Final Fantasy 15, it wasn't till I started the narrative and got to the Titan fight. That's when I realized things had gotten bad. The choreography and the cinematography of that entire scene was just garbage. Just really bad, the way it was all pieced together. And then you get down into this fucking dumb fuck fight, and it actually says on the fucking screen, it actually says strategy. Deal X amount of damage, and that was it. That was the crystallizing moment for me in Final Fantasy 15. That was me realizing finally that, according to the people who made this game, deal X damage is strategy. That's a strategy that not only doesn't deserve the title strategy, but needs to be listed on the screen in its own little dialogue box. That is the strategy. And that you need to know that, because if you didn't fucking know that, how the fuck would you ever figure out how to progress at all? Strategy, hit it till it dies. Fuck yeah. Thanks for pointing it out. And then yeah, from there it was just a slippery slope of let's fight another Iron Giant because it's dark now. Can't wait to see how many cool demons appear at night. Oh wait, it's just that one demon that I already fought in the demo. Yeah, I don't know. I got over it. I finished it. I had to know if it got any worse, and it did. Chapter 13, was it? The one that even die-hard fans of the games didn't like? Don't get so greedy. Get into him! Away. I was on the back. I don't even remember that one. Oh, yeah, Max, definitely. I mean, in a lot of the Souls games, like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 in particular, that is legitimately open world. I mean, it really just has 4 different linear paths you could take, right? And each of those linear paths connect up to each other, but you do have the option to go down any of them. And I guess linearity is defined by only having the one, right? The single linearity. Because in a way, Dark Souls is a bunch of different linear paths connected together to feel like an open world, but to be honest, it gives me a more open world feeling than just about every one of those trashy ass, busy work open worlds. Morrowind felt like a proper open world for me. Oblivion really didn't. Again, it just felt like a list of shit to do, and Skyrim only got worse. But then all of the Ubisoft stuff, the Warner Brothers stuff, They all feign open world, but don't really offer you nowhere near as much open world as I find in Souls. Because you really can go down... If you get to a point... Like right now, that I don't have to fight Ludwig, to the best of my knowledge. I'm sure there are other paths I've missed. Well, at one point I felt that way. I'm not sure if I feel that way anymore. But at one point I definitely felt that way. I don't know, most of the time I feel like if you progress down one of the linear paths in a Souls game and you get to a point where you can't progress, you can always go back and try another one. Most of the time. And that's open. It's non-linear. Morrowind has multiplayer? Wow, that's interesting. Me and my mates spent months on the couch going to school 1 day a week for a shitty certificate 1 in IT. Just playing Morrowind hour by hour. My god, if we could have played that co-op. Whew! That would have been something. Did Cody beat Ludwig? You just gotta ask, don't you? You just gotta ask. Fucking kids, man. I've been here for all of 2.5 seconds. Quick, tell me the answer that I will inevitably have answered for me if I just shut the fuck up and look at the screen for the next 5 seconds. My god, Cammy. Back thrash is weird too. Yeah, hour by hour, man. Unless one of us fell asleep and then the other one was under no obligation to wake them up and could get as many hours as they want. Oh, you still playing? How long was I out? Oh, like an hour and 10 minutes. Okay, cool. You didn't make much progress, no. Actually out for like 9 hours. How am I? Yeah, I'm good, boys. I'm a bit busy. But good. Sprint. Yeah, sprint's the way to do it. I hate you so much. Got the fucking hunt. Get some stamina.
You were at my side all along.
Fuck off. You don't get a sword now, dickhead. That's not how this works.
My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
Fair's fair. Here's one I prepared earlier. Ludwig the Holy Blade. Oh, that music was just kicking in then. I thought it was doing one of those tricks where it's like, this boss is really hard, just kidding, halfway health and he runs away. Then I remembered I'm playing Dark Souls. At halfway health, they don't run away. They pull out giant swords, change their name.
You're the one that
You get to learn the whole goddamn fight again! Love it, welcome to the Expletives, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Is that the point? I guess what we know what you're doing tomorrow. It kind of feels like the point, doesn't it? Oh, I hate this. Very glad that I imagine that's why we were in sub mode. Because there was too many people that wanted to talk about how he gets fucking so much harder. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad Echo's beautiful. What a beautiful moment. I love it! I think this is the point. Because if I don't end now, then I'm not gonna end. Which means tomorrow's show is gonna start at 6 AM instead of midnight, and then the whole fucking week's fucked. Because I'm at 10 hours live, and I feel like I've been live for 2. Which is one of those days, just like last week, where you can pull out a 16-hour banger without him. It's not a good idea. Not this week. Not with PAX week. Because if I fuck up the schedule, then it's all wrecked. That's a beautiful point for it, though. We know what we're doing all fucking all night tomorrow night.